You've been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
Hey, this is Jet Black. I'm the new author of Stunt, and I'm here on Jerry Royce Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Full Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 310. That's right, episode 310. And tonight on the show, we got Jet Black. But before we bring him on, let's hear a message from today's sponsor. That's right, my man James Deshay, and he's a romance poetry writer. So check him out. Check him out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, James Deshay. And it's DESHY.com. All right, tonight on the show, we got Jet Black. He has a book out called Stunt, the Ricky Stunt Series, Volume 1, paperback, released December 18, 2014. He has some reviews out there. The book is about this cat that's a CEO, ex-OSI agent, moonlighting, trying to find out the truth to who killed his fiancée, Denise. So he does whatever he has to do to try to locate the killer. So they said this is a combination of Kill Bill meets Boogie Nights. So if you remember Boogie Nights, it was kind of out there in the seedy world of adult film. But Kill Bill was like a American martial arts movie where this chick was just taking down the triad. All right, so welcome to the show, Jet Black.
Hey, thanks for having me, Jerry. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Hey, man, no problem. We go all the way back with Jet Black, all the way back. I guess to like 2007 when he was writing. He was writing nonfiction at the time, right?
That's right. I was writing nonfiction, and I was writing. I wrote a novel under my real name instead of my pen name. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you kind of been like doing, wearing both hats, nonfiction.
Exactly.
Fiction.
Yeah, I've been real busy. I for the most part I was writing a lot of book reviews, and so I had an idea for the stunt book, and so I started writing that. But prior to that, I hadn't written a novel in over 10 years. I was just writing mostly nonfiction stuff. And so I had the idea for stunt because I was in a writer's group, and I was writing another novel, not stunt, but a different novel, and I was sharing it with all of my writers in the writers group. And somebody told me, man, this is just boring. I was like, oh, man, I can take that. So I said, well, let me figure out something that's a little less boring. And so I came up with stunt. And so now, after about 5 years later, it's actually an actual published book now.
All right, man, we're going to talk about stunt in the bottom of the hour, about 8:30, so they're coming in about 9 minutes. But first, we want to hear a little bit about Jet Black. Who is Jet Black? Who is he?
Yeah, well, this is my debut novel as Jet Black. I have written other stuff, under my real name, which, it's easy to find out, but I'll save that for the mystery solvers. But I've been writing for about 13 years now. I had a successful novel that was reviewed by Rolling Out magazine, and I was doing a lot of book reviews for a lot of different organizations as well. I live in Atlanta, and I've been in Atlanta for about 4 years, but I actually lived in Michigan and Ohio for the majority of my life. So I just love to write. I love to get involved with other writers, and Atlanta is it's a great place for black writers to be.
All right. Yeah, because they're one of the few cities that still have bookstores.
That's right. Yeah, they're closing by the dozens, but there's quite a few here.
Yeah, so that's what happens. So you just can't sell books. You got to sell soap and deodorant and clothes.
That's right. You have to be a package now. You have to sell. If you can't live on books alone. You got to sell editing services or magazines, or you got to get speaking engagements. And most people make their money on speaking engagements more than they do on the books.
Yeah. Because I noticed when I was down in Atlanta that those bookstore owners are very creative when it comes to getting people into their establishments. Whether it's coffee houses now. They have spoken word poetry, so they do what they gotta do, man, to bring people in, and that's the move you gotta make. I saw some of that creativity here, but some of those places was just so small and trying to stock with inventory. It wasn't comfortable for nobody,
I know what that's like. I've been in those small environments, and that's not fun.
That's right. I got to be comfortable, man. Or give me a DVD and I stay home and watch it.
That's right, especially in the wintertime.
It's all about being comfortable. All right, so Jet Black, he's been the man on the road. So I remember you was up in Ohio because I used to tease you about the Browns.
That's right. I'm still a big Browns fan. And I came around to the Falcons a little bit too until they had that bad year last year. So been cheering for both of them.
Well, you must be bad luck, man, because they had 2 bad years.
No.
Yeah, because I remember, see, I follow the Falcons because I know they were trying to compare Matty Ice to my boy Flacco, and Flacco been killing Matty Ice lately. That's right, the stats. That's right.
Yeah.
He lives in the playoffs. That's right. Guaranteed. Yeah. Now I ain't gonna say he guaranteed, but I'm gonna say my man, he used to it now. All right.
Right.
So Jet Black. So Jet, so you kind of got away from nonfiction, and you kind of let this one cat, in the workshop dictate your move. So what happened, man? I mean, did he raise an eyebrow to say, hey, maybe I need to try something else out? What was the deal, man?
Yeah, you know what? I mean, the critique was like spot on. I mean, it was exactly what I needed. I mean, it wasn't exciting to read, and I knew that my primary audience was African American women, and it was actually an African American woman who told me, I like your writing, but the plot itself is just, it's kind of boring. You need something a little bit more exciting. And so I said, well, let me go back to the drawing board. Yeah, but I mean, so
what's the genre for this book? What's your genre?
So the genre is actually mystery with a touch of adult in it. So, in the realm of Zane and E.L. James from 50 Shades of Grey. Mm-hmm. And what people do is they tend to deal with the erotic part, but really enjoy the mystery part and dealing with the character himself. And that's Ricky Studd.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I
get a lot of people say I never read, adult or erotica or anything like that, but I was really into this book and I finished it in like a day.
Yeah, because that's what I was going to say. A lot of the erotica writers nowadays are writing a little different. Now they putting a little spin on it. It's like an adventure book, but at the same time you have these stud cats and these real aggressive, high-powered females. There's balling with the big cribs and the fat rides, big bank accounts, and they do throw in a lot of the, some of the hardcore adult stuff, the kind of, because some of them are very graphic writers and they know how to paint a real picture, so it's going to kind of push the book over in erotica. All right, so, but if you had to put it on a scale, where you leaning, more mystery, more erotica?
Yeah, I think it's more mystery than it is more erotica. And actually, as the series progresses, it's actually going to be fewer and fewer erotica in it. As you get to know the character, it'll be, primarily strictly mystery. The erotica is kind of like the hook, where people can get that, but then when they get into the characters and the plot, they kind of forget about the erotica.
Yeah, because since I've been doing this, I think most of the authors that's been on this show that are the most successful, they're the ones that are really writing away from that. They're like giving you more substance in the characters and the storyline. I have one writer that I follow. She puts out like 3-4 books a month, and she's writing like in science fiction now, doing sci-fi, because she knows how to tell a really good story that her audience tend to buy everything she puts out. It doesn't even matter, what she's putting out.
Right.
But I think that's the whole idea, is just telling a real interesting story. You don't necessarily have to head over to, the adult side to, but of course you're going to have some people who want to say, okay, well, these are the authors I like to follow when it comes to this genre, but then I do like this kind of stuff too at the same time, So
there's way more mystery readers than there are erotica readers. Because if you look at, say, the New York Times bestseller list, you've got James Patterson and a bunch of people like that out there, and they're selling all the time. You don't see a lot of erotica on the bestsellers list.
No, only Zane be hitting it on Amazon. I saw her like number 4 about 3 weeks ago, and she actually got beat out by somebody who's actually a mystery writer that I know. She has a little bit of, some pretty graphic scenes, lovemaking scenes, but her story itself is intriguing, and she actually beat her out. Yeah. She came in 4th. Yeah, she was in 4th, and Zane was in 5th. And this was a young writer, brand new writer. I think she'd just been writing just roughly a year. I remember she was struggling before she got on this show. She was like, Jay, what do I need to do to get people to read my book? And I read her book. Her book was really, really good. I mean, it opened really powerful with 2 men, with dialogue. Now, that's what I want to talk to you about. Now that most of our females are majority of the buyers of these books.
Right.
What do you think is more important, in the book to you as a writer? What you gathered from them?
For me as a reader, or for them as a reader?
For them as a reader, and you as a writer. What do you think is more important right now?
So you know what? For them, it's actually most of the women that I speak with about the books that they read, especially fiction. They just want an escape. So they usually want a story that's nothing like their own story. There's nothing like, the life that they live every day. They just want to get away from it all for a while. And so they want something with interesting characters that are not like them, a lot of fantasy in it. Like, for instance, look at the success of 50 Shades of Grey. Now that's totally fantasy. You've got this billionaire who, falls for this, average everyday interviewer, and people fall for the billionaire hook. They're like, oh wow, what if I met a billionaire? Would I go through those things? And so that's what it is. It's the fantasy that they like. They like the escape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And for me, I try to write books that I like to read. And so, like, a lot of traditional publishers, because I'm independently published, a lot of traditional publishers want you to have like a 300 to 400 page book or a novel. I don't like reading books that long. It's like I don't have that kind of time anymore. So I like the short novels that are about 50,000 words or maybe a little bit more. But I've got other things to do than to read books. So I like to read books, but that's a long commitment to read. Those long novels. Like the last long novels I read were like Gone Girl and Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison. Those are some novels. They're epic. And it's good writing, but it's just I couldn't read one of those every week.
Yeah, and see, with me, I can't spend that much time reading a 300-page book on fiction. If I'm going to read 300 pages, it's got to be nonfiction. I'm going to have to get something from it that I'm going to be able to carry on my everyday life and my adult life. How to raise your kids, how to make more money, how to be a good employee, how to be a great manager.
That's the typical male. Men like to read for information to expand their minds, and women like to read, primarily to escape and have a good story. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if it's a woman who has a man who's taking her on these trips, these mind trips, then she won't need a book like that. She's going to be like thinking about her career.
Right.
What's up for this weekend? So she's cool.
Right.
But for the women, and I mean, you look at the world today. It's there's a lot of single women out here now, and they need to escape, like you said earlier. They need to escape. They need to go somewhere else. They just want to see what they have going on. They got to leave it. Got to wake their mind up. All right, man, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to get into Stunt, the Ricky Stunt Series Volume 1. So we're going to take a quick break. All right, and we're going to listen to my girl, Marilyn Dunn. She has a 60-second presentation. That's right, music, gospel music.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers.
Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.rootsworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
That's right. You tell them, Tanika. We had spoken word this weekend. That's right, super remix. Big time poets, 12 poets in the house throwing down on Jerry Royce Live worldwide. And we really appreciate the participation. Everybody was checking it out. A wonderful response. And coming soon, I'm going to be bringing you my man, Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington. That's right. He's not a real gigolo. He's a comedian. That's right. And he's real funny. And we hope we will be bringing him unplugged to you pretty soon. We're just waiting for his material. So you better tune in to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org and get yourself some big laughs. That's right. So we bring you R&B, gospel, spoken word, and comedy. That's right. That's where we headed at. Radio casting. That's right. On the weekend. I'll be your DJ Roll Royce. That's right. That's me. Roll Royce, because I'm going to be rolling the big-time hits. And these are indie people, too, independents, just like my man Jet Black. All right, we're talking to Jet Black. He has a book out with this cat named Ricky Stunt. He's a former military man turned business tycoon who has finally found the love of his life. Sexy Denise, she's beautiful, sweet, and she's also a former porn star. But he must have pulled away from that lifestyle. Despite the differences in their background and race, they found everything they ever longed for. But Denise ends up murdered. So Ricky is determined to find out who is responsible. And with his military background, I guess he's a killing machine. He's going to make them pay. Is that right, Jet Black? He's going to make them pay.
That's right. Make them pay.
Dang. Wow, man. So what's some of the dangerous stuff that, if you can tell us a little bit about what Ricky got involved in, what is he seeing out there with the danger?
So Ricky is he's a former OSI agent. So he was serving in Afghanistan during the war, and so he learned a lot of tricks from his mentor. And so now that he's a CEO, he actually has to revert back to that life that he had in the military, to use those skills to find out who killed his fiance. And so he gets into some serious action there.
Mm-hmm. My man, Ricky Stunt. Now, by him being a businessman, I guess business comes before pleasure. So what happened? He ran to Denise, where he was venturing into a strip club or something, hanging out with the boys.
So the funny thing, he actually meets Denise at a business event where she's actually trying to get out of the life, and she's looking at ways of how to get out of the life. And so they meet, and she confesses to him that she used to be in adult films, and she asks him if he's cool with it. And so all kinds of things are running through his mind, and you get to hear his thoughts in the book about what he's really thinking. But at the end of the day, he realizes that he really cares for her, so he decides to let her pass be her past and go ahead and go with the flow.
That's right. Love is love, man. You can't stop that. You try your best to make it work. Now you have some people out there that gave you 3 and 4 stars. You got some 5 stars. It's like people do love erotic thrill. I remember when I think it was Brian De Palma had that one called Body Double, man. That movie, to this day, I can still never remember how it ended. And I watched it. I said, "Oh man, that's how it ended." It's like it still psych you out every time you look at it. You know,
right.
So
right. I remember like 9.5 weeks. Yeah, 9.5 weeks out there with Mickey Rourke and Kim Basinger.
Yeah,
like that. Yeah,
memorable movies. Yeah, so there's some good ones out there, you know, that you remember. Even Fatal Attraction, you know,
right,
was a good one, and the one that was with Sharon Stone.
Right.
What was the name of that one?
So let's see, which Basic Instinct.
Basic Instinct. Yeah, they right up there, and it's not too. I say it's a good handful that I can remember. I think Al Pacino played in one that was really, really good. So it's not a whole bunch of them, but the ones that did do well, you know, written very well.
Right.
Well written. You know.
Right.
You know, it's like,
and that's what it is. It's like the sex. The sex is the draw, the hook, but then the plot and the characters is what makes you stay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That makes you stay. I mean, it's like, the music and all that stuff, man. It's like they really bring it to you really, really deep, man.
Right, because if you think of like Fatal Attraction, you don't even think about the affair that he had. You think more about the bunny that got boiled. Remember the bunny?
Yeah,
that's what everybody talks about, the bunny.
And Douglas played in some pretty good ones too, man. You know, he's played in some. I think he was actually getting known for it for a while till he got a little older. You know, he wasn't too convincing. You know, to
exactly.
You know, these women, it's like they didn't really want to see him up there.
Right.
And even Gibson, Gibson was in a pretty good one too. I think it was that one called Something Sunset. He played the drug dealer, and I think he had fell in love with Michelle Pfeiffer, and you know, cop was after him, you know, trying to bring him down. So that was a pretty interesting one too, man. Some pretty good ones were out there. Now, what are your writers? What are the readers saying about Jet Black's writing out there? What you reading your reviews?
Yeah, you know, I glance at them. Yeah, I really. It's funny because I pay more attention to the ones that are less than 5 stars than I do the 5-star stuff. So when it's 5 stars, I'm like, okay, well that's good. But the other stuff, I get to learn from it. You know, I want those constructive criticisms if it's 4 and 3 stars. But for the most part, I mean, it's been majority 5 and 4 stars, and I've got like 3,000 Twitter followers. So, you know, because I had started off with a few samples online and people started following me on Twitter. And so next thing I know, I'm up near 3,000 followers. So they like the writing.
Yeah, that's right. That's how you got to roll. Now, one of the guys that did give you a 5-star, he said he was pleasantly surprised. He thought it was going to be about, you know, unnecessary sex, which a lot of times that's what they're about. But he said the writing was incredible. He said the plot was smart. So that was one guy. He probably gave it a chance and like, wow.
Right. Yeah, and it's funny because you just don't get a lot of men who read a lot of books that are mystery or erotica so the fact when you find that audience, you know, that's great. Most of the reviewers on Amazon for me were female. Okay, because you got Dee Dee. Dee Dee said, a man just got to do what a man got to do when trying to find out who killed his fiancée. So that was Dee Dee. But Dee did have Adam. Adam said, this book has a great storyline, but I'm not much of a reader, but my uncle wrote this. Okay, it must be your nephew. Yeah.
So you get your nephew
family love on that one. Right.
Yeah, so he did like it, though. So he
loved it, yeah.
All right, that's good, man. So you got your nephew to check it out. So that's cool. You know, family supporting and everything. Yeah. So what's your advice, man? If you have a writer who feel like they kind of stuck, they did the nonfiction thing, and they say, okay, I want to write fiction, but I really don't want to do street lit. What's a good start? And what's a good recommendation that you would advise them?
I would recommend that they read a book called No Plot, No Problem by Chris Beatty. And he's the guy who invented it's called the National Writing Month in November, where he actually challenges people to write a novel in 30 days. And he has that once a year. He just asks people to bang out a manuscript. Don't worry about editing. Don't worry about plot. Just get all the words in it that you can, you know, in 30 days, because that's when the creative juices are flowing. You can always go back and do your editing, your first and second and third edits. and then hand it off to a real editor who will help you with, more plot and things like that. But No Plot, No Problem by Chris Beatty is a classic. It's really good.
All right. Wow, that's a good one, man. So what's next for Jet Black? What's next on the
So Jet Black, so this is actually a trilogy. So this is part 1, where you get to learn who Jet Black is, what's his background, why he's so upset that his fiancee's been murdered, and all the things that he's willing to do to get revenge. And so after book 1, we realized that Ricky Stunt has found his calling. So in part 2 of the Stunt series, Ricky Stunt, gets more involved in being kind of like an unpaid detective, helping people solve cases that like most agencies can't solve, like the FBI and the CIA. And so he gets his calling in book 2. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good. Now, Jet, we was talking about, female readers, they do make up, the buying power when it comes to, the publishing world. They are the purchasers of erotica, and they enjoy men's writing, the way a man write, the way a man, be a man on the pages. But
right.
I'm hearing from underground sources that they want to hear the sound of a man's voice reading one of these type of books.
Right.
Is that in the cards for Jet Black?
So you know what? We're considering doing an audiobook. I know a few people who are really into publishing audiobooks, and I have a few cats who actually do voiceover for them. So we're kind of taking one step at a time. First, we started with the paperback, and then we started with all the different versions of the ebook. Next is the audiobook.
All right.
Yeah.
So it is in the cards. All right.
Definitely.
Yeah, because I'm hearing because digital devices are so popular. Almost everyone owns one, especially now that people are downloading books. Sometimes you get home, you're just too tired. You've been reading all day. Say you're a lawyer or, whatever, and you read all the time. Do you really want to read a book? But you still you don't really want to watch TV because it's so dumb sometimes. You want to hear, a soothing voice. Sometimes they don't sing enough on the jazz, the sound of the jazz tracks anymore.
Right.
Everything's so instrumental. You want to hear a beautiful sounding voice, and there are some guys out there that can really do a good job on a woman.
Yeah.
Because that's what's going to happen. He gonna get her, man. So
right.
It's good to hear you looking at that project, because I'm hearing a lot of people really looking at that, man, especially since digital devices are so reasonable, affordable, with so many good deals out there, and they so reliable. Now people are using them like it's their wallet. They actually using them for credit card purchases.
Oh yeah. Kindle and Nook and really a lot of like iPad type of devices, tablets.
Mm-hmm.
People are really into those, and so you can either you can read an ebook on that, or you can just download an MP3 of a audio book and listen to it. And so you can listen to it on the way home from work, or listen to it while you're working out, or listen to it when you're kind of cooling down from work at home. So yeah, a lot of people are into various formats of books. Paperback. Some people are old school. And so, just give me the paperback, and then some want to put it on their Kindle because they already invested that $100 or so they want to download. Yeah. And then the other ones use like Audible from Amazon, and then they just listen to books.
That's right. Cause I love my tablet. I'm actually using it for video production as well as audio. Because everything is so superb with those devices, man.
Yeah, it would be wise for a publisher to publish as many formats and languages as they can afford to do. So not only iPads and audio, but you're talking Spanish and French and the really known languages around the world.
That's right, and people got to keep in mind too. People are moving leaving America, moving abroad, but they still miss some of the lifestyle and the luxuries of Americans. So they want to continue to buy American products, but sometimes it's hard to find those things in retail overseas.
Right.
So they're going to download it. They're going to order it online. So and just like my show, man, surprisingly, I'm in 15 countries right now. I never thought that would happen, man.
Sweet.
Yeah, 15 countries. So it just tells you right there that people living abroad, they miss the sound of American voice or American product.
Yeah, you're right, man.
So the internet makes it happen. It's worldwide, international. All right, man. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, man, we're gonna get your final thoughts for our audience, man, because my audience, they love to hear the final thoughts of a man. My female audience, they always inbox me. Yeah. Okay, just take a quick break. We'll be right back. We're gonna listen to a Book Buzz episode with Tamika Kane. All right, she got a good book out too.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
All right, thank you, Tanika. All right,
man, that's a crazy coincidence
this is
because
your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry.
I'll tell you.
And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
Yeah, I had to throw some cotton in there since we talking about stunt, the Ricky Stunt series.
That was funny because I heard Tamika Kane's voice on there. She's one of the reviewers on Amazon that actually reviews Stunt and said that she really enjoyed it. So, wow, it's a small world.
Yeah. Tanika, she's quite a woman, a businesswoman, man, making things happen. Trying to figure out this whole social media thing. We got a chance to chat and everybody trying to figure out, how you reach your audience. Now, how you making out so far with your audience, man? How you reaching them? So, you got a few minutes to tell us about that, and then you can give us your final thoughts.
Yeah, so right now I'm using digital marketing for the most part. I have an ad out on like AALBC.com. I've got a display ad up there. I'm currently working on an ad for Goodreads, which is an extension of Amazon. Reaching out to bookstores and book clubs to get them samples of the book so that they can purchase it for their clubs, and going out to libraries because I love libraries more than I do bookstores because they buy books in bulk and they don't return them. Bookstores have that option of returning back to the distributor, but libraries never return books. And so once you make a sale, it's a sale, and they usually buy at least 10 copies or so.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to think about bringing your business to Positive Power, man. We have several authors on our show who made the bestseller on Amazon, man, and a few of the singers have made top 10 and made some big-time radio plays, man. So we're reaching a pretty good audience at this time. So, think about us when we put that budget together. All right?
Nice.
Anybody out there listening, let me get my plug in. Think about it now. We worldwide now. Americans are buying American. So check us out. All right, so inboxes at Facebook, Jerry Royce Live. Okay? All right, man, your final thoughts, man. Jet Black.
Hey, I appreciate you taking some time to speak with me, and to the readers out there, this is definitely a book that it took me a good 4 or 5 years to work on because I wanted to perfect it, so I know you're going to love it. So be sure to find it wherever books are sold online. It's on Amazon, Barnes & Noble, Google Play, Books A Million. You can download ebook or you can buy the paperback. And if you go to my blog at thisisjetblack@blogspot.com, you'll find a contest there where I'm actually giving away a Kindle to people who send in a copy of a picture of themselves holding the paperback version of the book. And so it's actually going to be a drawing. So whose name's ever drawn and they sent in a copy of that picture, they could win a Kindle.
All right, man, that sounds good. All right, you guys, you got to get it. You got to get Stunt. Download it, right? And it's available as paperback. So you got ebook. So what is it going for on ebook? I'm actually on your Amazon page.
Mm-hmm. So it's actually $11.95 for paperback. Amazon always reduces the price. So right now they're selling it for like just a little over $10, and the ebook is for $7.99. And I found it that Google Play actually discounts it for about $6, so you can get it on Google Play, probably the least expensive. So you're looking at it either $6 or $10.
Yeah, that's a good deal. Good deal.
It's way cheaper than a movie, and it lasts a lot longer for
you. and you got an opportunity to win yourself a Kindle. That's right. If you don't have one. All right, Jet Black, man, we appreciate you being on the show, man.
Hey, Jerry, thanks for having me, man. Always good to talk to you, brother.
Yeah, man, next time you got something going on, don't forget about us, man. You know, keep us in the loop. You know, when you want to make some appearances or something, you know, let us know so we can drop that on people. We actually got a show called Go Live running on YouTube where we introduce current guests and we talk about, the people about to come on the show. We're going to introduce them to you if you never heard of them, and then we're also going to talk about what was on the show with our past guests. So check out Go Live, subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can keep current with what's going on. It's on our website, www.positivepower21.org. And I'm going to tell you, Jet, I tell them all the time, man, they want to hear the good stuff, man. Just like this new book you got, this new series coming out, Stunt. It took you 4 years to write it, so it got to be good. They want to know about it. You come here to Jerry Voice Live worldwide on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21 to find out what's good, what's happening. Listen to all our independent interviews with independents, which is always awesome interviews. You're always going to learn something new about what's going on out there in the industry. Like last night we had my girl. Well, we had Kenny York on the other day. We're talking about sexual assault. She's having an event coming up in April in Atlanta. It might be a place you want to be, man. So
nice.
Get you that information. Yeah, that's coming soon. So she's gonna be having a great event. Big turnout is expected, like every year. And also, we want to thank all our guests that came out on the show this week, man, and made this an awesome presentation this week. So we thank you, man. Thanks a million.
Thank you, Jerry, man. I appreciate it.
All right, hold the line, man, because I want to make sure I get you that information on Kenny York event, okay? All right, everybody. It's Jerry Voice Live worldwide. Have an awesome week, y'all. Stay awesome. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right, that's.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team, well, you're not alone, escaping to another reality, through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books, available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
This is jus-patrick, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live.
I wanna see you sweat. I gotta see you sweat. I wanna see you sweat. I gotta see you sweat. I like what you got on. It's turning me on. You got me so excited, girl, I can't deny it. I know you're looking fresh, but I'm trying to see you sweat. So don't be up in it acting like you can't dance. What you trying to do? You're moving your body like a carousel.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 311. And tonight on the show, we have jus-patrick. That's right, and we're going to tell you a little bit more about him right after this final message from Music Buzz, Marilyn Dunn, super gospel artist.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
All right, tonight on the show we have jus-patrick. Man, we following this guy on YouTube. You know, my wife and I, we always looking for some good covers to listen to. And sometimes we just enjoy listening to other artists sing other artists' songs, especially the independents, man. They can really blow, man. Oh, they do a great job out there. We be listening to them for 3-4 hours sometimes. And anyway, this guy is incredible. He has a song out there that people going crazy over. It's called The Wedding Song, a cappella.
What's going on YouTube? Just received a message about whether I'm really singing one of my songs. And actually, I'm a recording engineer too, so I'm pretty good with hooking up my microphones and setting up everything. But I did want to show that this is actually me singing the song, so that there's no confusion there. I look into your eyes as you walk down the aisle. My heart skips a beat. I never thought this day would ever come for me. But you came along, you complete me, fulfill me, satisfy all my needs. You show me a great love, and I'm ready to commit to you. So in front of my friends and all my family, I love you from this day on and for the rest of my life. I'll be right by your side.
But jus-patrick, he's from the Carolinas. I can't remember whether it's North or South Carolina, but he's from the Carolinas. His genre is R&B recording, and he knows all about mainstream. That's right. He's going to tell us a story. He's a recording and performing artist. He actually has CDs that's available right now on Apple iTunes, still for sale. So you can rate out to his YouTube channel, and that's jus-patrick, Jus Patrick. All right. And get a chance to check them out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I bring you jus-patrick. How you doing, Patrick? What's up, man?
Hey, not too much, Jerry. How's everything going with you?
Man, awesome, man. We're just waiting for a snowstorm come through, man, so we can have 2 days off, man, so I can play around with the internet.
Man. Congratulations on all the episodes you guys have had. That's beautiful.
Yeah, man. We rolling, man. 311, bruh. 311.
That's a great accomplishment, man. I feel honored to even be on one of those episodes right now. That's amazing.
Yeah, man. I give God all the praise, man. I don't know how I did it, man. You know, pushing 7 to 8 shows a week, 4 days a week, man. Brother grinding, man. Wow. Yeah, but man, you're the real success, man. I didn't get a chance to tell everybody all your accolades, but I mean, this dude has a lot of subscribers. I always thought that's pretty amazing when people can get someone to subscribe to their YouTube channel. YouTube is not always an everyday thing for you. You know, it's like Facebook and Twitter. It's like every day. Well, you know, maybe a couple of days a week you want to watch a video, listen to a song, or watch somebody act up, but not like you do, you know, your communities. So that was one of the reasons why I wanted to talk to you, is because I want to know what is the secret to YouTube. Because Oprah bring you on if you hit 1 million. She'll have you on her couch. You know. So anyway, man, that's right. You got to hit 1 million. But anyway, man, before we get started and talking about the YouTube and the social media, we want everybody to get a chance to get to know you, because I told you my family is all over Maryland, all over D.C., and they like to know who I'm talking to. So, Patrick, your first question is, who is jus-patrick?
Well, let's see, jus-patrick. That's a very loaded question, but I'm going to try to answer it the best I can, as best I can. I would say I'm a songwriter, I'm a singer, I'm a producer, and I'm an artist. And I think if I were going to choose one of those to characterize me in full, I would say I'm an artist first. Being that, you know, a lot of times people misconstrue what artist means and the word artistry. And for me, music is my outlet for artistry. And when I say an artist, it's actually my methodology of actually allowing myself to actually express everything that's going on inside of my mind, everything that's going on inside of my head, the things that I'm trying to release, and things that I want to try to touch the world, tap into the world with a little bit. So music is just that outlet for me. So that's why I would say over all of those things, just being an artist, I think all the other things compile to form that one word. So that's what I would say, jus-patrick is an artist. If you So, he helps with that right there. Yeah.
That's right,
and
man.
Singing and songwriting and all those things just come with the territory.
Nothing wrong with that, man. So you hear him, ladies. Now I was telling that. I mean, you was turning up out there, man. On the YouTube channel, you got your singles out there. You got your album being introduced to people. Now a lot of this stuff you had done a couple of years ago, man. Tell us a little bit about what you've been up to last few years, and who's jus-patrick? What is he all about? Is he all about the music? He's about his audience, because being away for 2 years or however long you've been away from us. I know that people miss you, man. Your fans miss you, and maybe that's why they're all over YouTube, man, wanting more of you. So tell us that story, man.
All right. I'll start with jus-patrick, the artist, first, instead of going way back, and then if we want to go back a little bit further, we can. But I'll start there first. When I first started my solo career, I decided that I wanted to try to do something a little different, and I wanted to be true to the things that were important to me in terms of writing and singing. So I tried to stay very true to that in terms of touching people's emotions. That could be love, or it could be somebody that's going through something like abuse or something like that. I wanted to include all of that, have all that inclusive in the songs that I created, so that it would actually touch and actually hopefully inspire something inside of someone that could change their life or their situation. So the first thing that I actually did was I created a maxi single, and it had like about 6 songs on it, and which is what's actually on iTunes right now and Amazon. And that was about 6 years ago, actually, believe it or not. It's been a while. I'll admit I've been out of it for a while, but I had very great success with that particular release of that maxi single. And pretty much the hard copies, all the copies that we printed out, they sold out. And right now, we still have the digital copies, of course, being sold online on a lot of different venues, and those are still doing well. But a lot of people have expressed that, are you just out of the game? Did you quit singing? Did you quit doing music? And to answer that question, to those people that may be wondering that, no. I mean, this is who I am. So I don't even think it's an option or a choice for me to ever stop doing this. I think that, when I'm 65, 75, 85, if I am fortunate enough to live that long, I'll still be trying to hit some keys on the piano if my fingers still work. Hopefully arthritis won't kick in too much. I'll still be able to do that.
That's right.
But and I'll still be trying to sing and create music, because that's just, like I said, I think it's ingrained in the person that I am. But just to let you know about what I'm doing right now, I am working on a new project, and this will be actually what I consider to be my first release. So I'm actually kind of excited. I'm very grateful that the opportunity is still here for me. I'm also grateful that the passion still exists, because in music industry, with it being as difficult and hard of an industry as it is, I know that there's a lot of horror stories with people that have been in this industry and have just kind of given up just because of not so much the fact that they're very talented, or not so much of what they're able to do, their own abilities, but because the industry a lot of times actually has so many just downsides to it that it ends up being a situation where it seems more convenient for people just to give up. So to be able to say that right now I'm actually working on another project, I think that that's actually a blessing, because, again, anybody who's been in this industry, in the entertainment industry, period, can speak of a million horror stories that they've had to talk about. So, but yeah, this project that I'm doing right now, I feel like it's going to be something that no one else has ever done, which is something that I like to do. I like to be a little bit different than everybody else, and I'm very, very, very excited. It will be done this year, and I'm hoping that it's received well by by the masses, and when I say masses, I mean those people who have been there and following me and listening to me, and just people that enjoy what I quote unquote, I guess, the experience of the music that I'm presenting them with.
Yeah, sound good, man. Now, I'm thinking, man, when you drop this project, man, they're gonna go crazy, man. Now there's gonna be a follow up. I mean, like what we're expecting to see leading up to this drop. What should we
with
see?
With this drop right here, this one's going to be a little bit different than what I've done before because you're gonna. Well, hopefully you'll have me back on number one. That's the first thing. I'm hoping that I get to have the privilege and pleasure of being able to speak about this again with you once we get close to that point. That's number one. Number two, I'm hoping, I am going to, with this one right here, through my jus-patrick.com website, I'm actually going to have a lot of things. We're going to be putting a countdown on there of when we're going to do the release. We're not trying to do a label. I'm not trying to do a label thing, like a major label thing. I've been down that road before, and there are a lot of politics along with it. So I feel like having control over yourself and having control over your music is very important. And for all the other independent artists who are actually still doing that themselves, I applaud them because there's a lot of work and there's a lot of, when this is what you want to do, this is who you are trying to do, it is very difficult, but I applaud everybody that's out there trying to do this thing independently because it is a lot of work, a lot of, downsides to that also. But at the same time, I think that when you have total control and total autonomy, you're able to actually be who you want to be the artist that you want to be. So on this one right here, what we're going to do is we're going to use a lot of the social media venues. We're going to have, the Twitter, Facebook, of course, YouTube, and then we're going to do the iTunes. It'll be actually released on iTunes and pretty much all the other those digital media sources will have the CD released on all of those at the same time also. So even though it's going to be an independent, we're going to try to treat it as if it's a release from a major label in regards to what we're able to do and hit as many venues as we can and hopefully, get on a couple of radio stations and do a few other things like that so that as many people who are interested in hearing this music can actually have the ability to easily access it and get to it, and and moving like that. And what the main thing of it is, what I'm hoping is that this also opens up the doors for some other artists that are really thinking about this independent route and realizing that, right now that this is a great time for them to really push themselves a little bit more so than they have been in the past and making sure that, I can still do this without having to actually go to some of these big labels or some other things and learn the business a little bit for themselves, because I think that's always important when you get into anything is knowing what you're getting yourself into. And so I'm hoping that this actually opens up the door for some of those people that are trying to do that also.
Oh yeah, man, they watching, man. They want to watch your blueprint to make this thing happen. Now, Pat, you've been gone for 6 years. Now, when I was out there on YouTube, I said, man, where does Cat come from? Because I think you approached us, and I said, man, this guy's big time. I saw all these views and all your videos and your album cover. I didn't know that, you were on a break for a while. And I said, wow, 2 years. I'm seeing 2 years, 3 years. Then I said a year ago, I said, okay, maybe he was with one of those boy groups and he decided to just take a break because he made so much money. So he wanted to take some time off.
Well, actually, I'll go to the history and tell you a little bit about, how everything started, if that's all right.
Okay. Yeah. Well, then we'll take a break at 9:30. So we're going to take a break at 9:30 and we're going to come right back to you, okay? All right.
But when I first got started, it was I was with a group, and we had and what we did was we would go to a lot of the major labels. We went to New York, did a lot of pretty much the same stuff that I'm pretty sure every group. You have your dreams, you go over, and us being small town kids from North Carolina, getting on a plane and flying out to New York, and we were thinking to ourselves, this is it. And we were able to meet, fortunate enough to meet a lot of major people within the group. And what we thought was going to be our ending, with us being a group, ended up not working out in our favor. A lot of times with groups, that is what happens. So we had, we actually got signed to a label, and because of some, I'll say, irreconcilable differences between the group ended up kind of just breaking apart. And that was the first, I would say, the first downside to the whole music thing for me, because when you're working with a group for years and years and years, you get used to that camaraderie or that brotherhood that you have with the group, and then now all of a sudden it's like you're out there either to choose to do it alone, or either you're gonna just kind of like say to yourself, I'm just not gonna do music at all anymore. Still have a good relationship with the guys in the group, but, that was a very good learning experience for me. And to make a long story short, we actually had got signed to a major label, and we had recorded a few songs, and there was a little bit of jealousy that went on within the group, and things did not work out. And so from that level, it just led to a lot of downsides from that end. And then we just decided that it just was best for us to kind of, go our separate ways and do what we wanted to do. And everyone decided on some of, it was 4 of us total in the group. 2 of us decided that we were going to try to, pursue this music thing. And while the other 2 just kind of got into some other stuff. One of the guys in the group actually right now is a preacher, really good friend of mine, and he actually preaches right now. So, and I think we all grew, which I think is a great thing. Every lesson learned in life, is what I say. So, but that's the beginning. And I know you said we got to do a break at 9:30, so I'll go into the jus-patrick experience, which will take a little bit longer than that. So,
all right. So you want to take the break now, and then we come back?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay. All right. Let's take a quick break. We got a message from James Deshay on Book Buzz. Check him out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readswellpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
That's right. You better, Tanika. You better be listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. All right, guys. Don't forget about the Super Remix Poetry. That's right. It's out there now on demand, available for you. You're talking about 2.5 hours of poetry from 11 poets. And we're hoping to get some music from jus-patrick so we can have an R&B session. That's right, a mini concert with the many R&B and I guess all R&B singers we had on the show. We try to get that together for you guys real soon. And don't forget, we're going to be having my man, Wayne Washington, better known as Gigolo Weezy. That's right, he's going to be bringing some comedy to us pretty soon, so we're hoping we have that ready for you by Saturday. So we're just waiting on him right now, and that's going to be unplugged with Wayne Washington, the funny man from Florida. That's right. All right, we're talking to jus-patrick. My man. Pat, you from South Carolina? Is that right?
Actually, from North Carolina.
North Carolina.
Tiny, small city called Eden. Eden, North Carolina. It's about the size of a bean. Smaller.
I get that.
Very country setting, but you learn from that. You grow in that type of thing. So it's a beautiful place to grow up in.
Yeah, it sounds like now a place like that, a small town. You hear all the time the big models, the big R&B gospel stars coming out of these small towns. We got an indie guy there now. I just met last month. That's really kicking it really big as an independent. He's from Mississippi. Now living out in California, working with a producer. As an indie. Why is it that you guys are so successful, man? Tell us a little bit about that passion, man. Where you get it from a small town?
Well, honestly, I think we get it from the church. A lot of times these Southern, how South is about the church, man. You don't play about the church. You in church. When you come out the womb, you get carried to the church, and I think that's where a lot of it comes from is the church. To be honest with you. And another thing that I think the reason why a lot of them, a lot of us Southerners, or I would say small town in general, why we're able to get involved in this music thing is because the difference between a city like, say, New York, where there's so many opportunities at every corner, when you're in a small city like Eden or High Point, which is where Fantasia was from, which is not too far from Eden, places like that, you're talking about we don't really have anything else going on. So we get into music and we get into our art form and we really study it, and that becomes what we do. And so it's a passion for us, and we really, really push as hard as we can to try to get to the next level. When it comes to that, we kind of live, eat, breathe, sleep it in our own little world, you know. We don't have the equipment. We don't have a lot of the stuff that exists in these larger cities. So we have to make distraction. And you got to create your own thing. You got to make your own pathway. And so I think that's why a lot of times it's just a different type of passion, because I don't want to take away the passion from someone that may be from one of the larger cities either. It's just a different kind of passion that we have coming from smaller towns, because you just don't have those avenues. And there is you can't go to a record label because they don't exist. You can't go to an A&R rep and say, hey, I sing, because, again, that doesn't exist. So the only way that you can do that is to get in a plane and fly somewhere and hope that you can go knock on the doors of these labels and that they'll hear you. Well, fortunately now, one of the things that I think has really opened up the door is the whole social media and the internet. And I think that that's allowed some of these smaller towns to become just like the larger ones, because now people can post their videos and they can get responses immediately from anybody in the world, you know, or coming on to a venue like yours and actually being able to talk about what you're doing and you being able to actually display that out to the world. So that has really opened up the door for artists. But yeah, that's why I think the small town thing has been so successful for a lot of artists.
Yeah, that's amazing, because now one of the things, you know, I grew up in Baltimore, but my family is from the southern Maryland. Well, they call it Eastern Shore of Maryland, but it's south, like you're heading to Virginia. We have a lot of distractions in the city, man. We have a lot of talent, but because the guys get caught up, and I'm not saying guys don't get caught up in drugs in the South, because, that does happen too, because I know where I'm from, my father from, they call that Rock City, man. But, crack was like, they were growing that bad boy, in the backyard. So I just think the big cities like New York, if the guys, trying to, it's expensive to live those places too. So it's like you're thinking about earning money. The quickest way you can earn money is what you're going to do, and then most of the time you're heading down the wrong track. Now, how about the fact that you guys got a lot of focus and a lot of time to really perfect your craft? Because I know my uncle, living down in the country, he was a really good drummer. He could play almost every instrument, the guitar, bass, and he rap and sing, and he was a DJ, and he was really good in basketball, football, and baseball. He should have been a professional baseball player. And because he has so much time to, devote to his craft with his friends, he just was really, when he came to the city, he dominated, but drugs got him.
That makes a lot of sense. Even when I look at, like, for me, for example, as a songwriter, when I started writing songs, a lot of people are amazed at how many songs I've actually written. I actually have over 7,000 songs right now.
Wow.
That I've written. And the reason why is because I've been writing all the time. And when growing up in a small town, you sit in you get to go outside in a little country and nothing else is going on. I remember, you play a little basketball, when the street light come on, you better be in the house, is what your mom would always tell you. That's what we grew up with that. And then once that's the case, you're in your room, and only thing left to do, there's nothing else going on. So, whatever your passion is, a lot of times what you spend time doing. For me, that passion was writing. And so what I would do is I would write poetry, I would write music, and I would just, I would constantly do that. And so I built up this whole repertoire of music that I have now. And it's been something that it comes to me second nature now. It's actually very easy. But I think the reason why it's so easy is because of how hard it was, at the beginning. So now it's just like something I'm used to doing. It becomes more of something that I've learned how to do pretty effectively. And I definitely owe that to being born in a smaller town, because I do think that distractions, as you would call them in some of the larger cities, would have changed that dynamic for me had I not been, able to just go outside and listen to the crickets and write music,
Yeah, because everybody's trying to be cool and impress the girl across the street. That's what we spend most of our time doing, and trying to earn enough money to buy a ride.
We did that too. We just didn't. We probably didn't have as much success as you would have doing it. Everybody knows. Everybody knows everybody in a little small town.
I know. Yeah.
Everybody knows everybody. So whatever you do, everybody knows what you're doing. So that's another thing too. Is like anything you do. If you have a pimple on your face, everybody in the whole town knows that you had a pimple on yesterday.
Yeah.
So that's a little bit of the difference.
Yeah, that's right, man. I count that most of the girls in town are your cousins, man. So your choices are limited. Yeah, I remember that too. But they said, well, make sure you give me some names before you start asking people out, because they may be your cousin. I was like, oh, well, I'm going back to Baltimore then. Yeah, I'll go back to Baltimore. I was getting frustrated down. Fine women got the same last name. I said, after a while, they have to be a fifth and a sixth. That don't count. Yes, it does. Oh, man. Anyway, dude. So, now look, man, let's talk a little bit about social media a little bit, the good and the bad. Now, one of the things you hit on was independents have a real opportunity now that they really don't really need mainstream as much. Like, what are they going to do for you now that anybody, like especially the big boys like iTunes and Amazon, could carry, you don't have to go through any of those guys to get permission to be distributed. You go straight to them, upload your stuff. They're not going to ask you 1,000 questions. I guess they just want enough information that they know that how to pay you. They're not going to ask you, are you a member of this and a member of that? They're just going to pay you. All right, so that kind of changed the dynamics of the game in your favor. Tell us how social media can help you now that all you now you need to do is define an audience. Tell us a little bit about that, about your trade secret with that.
Well, I mean, my trade secret is just making sure you're doing good music or making sure you're doing good poetry. Whatever it is that you're doing, make sure that it's good, and then you post it online. And what you do is you're creating a platform for yourself just by making it good. I think that a lot of times people think that, look, when you say the good and the bad, one of the bad sides of social media is the fact that a lot of people think that you can just put something on there and it's going to be this thing called instant fame, and it's not really, that's not true. And there have been some cases where people had that, but, that's not the case most of the time. The reality of it is that people are looking for good music, and the radio is inundated with a whole bunch of junk right now. And that's not what everybody is looking for. If you think about, back in the day when everybody used to listen to music, there were experiences. You remember moments of that music. You remember where you were at when the song came on. You remember, how you would call into the radio stations and you would request it just to hear it again because it touched on something inside of you that you may have went through or that you have been, that happened in your life, and you're like, man, this such and such is singing directly to me. That's all about my life right there. But unfortunately, right now, because music is changing the dynamic, and everybody's all about, how much money I have. Everybody wants to talk about how many cars they have, how many women they can run through, versus really just being realistic with what life is about and talking about other things. And I think that the world is still searching for that. It's just what the radio has given us is this, so that's all we're presented with. So I think now what the benefit of social media is, if you're doing good music, good people will follow good music. If you're doing good poetry, good people will follow good poetry. If you're a great artist, great people will follow great art. So the thing of it is that I think that that's the only winning formula, is just to make sure that you spend time, make sure that you put a little bit of effort into it, and don't just put anything out there that you know is not great. If you're not proud of it yourself, then trust me, nobody else is going to be proud of it either. And we all, come a little short on some things, but what I'm saying is, you have to spend some time and some energy into writing it, into making sure that it sounds good, making sure that the listener can understand what it is that you're trying to give them. And I think that once you do that, then they'll follow you that easily. You're going to get more and more people coming through. I wrote one song that's called Miss Jones. And actually it was written based off of a friend of mine who actually, she was abused. Physically abused. And I was trying to come up with a song that, for weeks and weeks and weeks, she talked to me about this abuse, weeks and weeks and weeks. And so it was like, I just had to do something with it. And what I ended up writing was I wanted to make sure that it was going to be a song that, had that feel to it where anybody could hear it. But once you heard it enough, you would get the lyrics behind it, and you would say, oh, my goodness, man, this is really, the women that was going through that, or I guess sometimes even men that are going through that. And, abuse can come in many forms of fashion, so it don't, anybody can be touched by that. But when I wrote it, I actually played it for her, and she had actually called me, and she cried, and she told me that she was actually leaving her husband at the time because of hearing that song and knowing that that was her life. And something like that is, I think, what people want to hear. That's what they're looking for. So, you do songs like that. You do songs, and everything doesn't have to be about, if you can talk about love, you talk about love to the 10th degree. You talk about love to the 10th degree, and in the way people that are looking for love or searching for love or in love are going to follow you. If you're talking about the world, talk about the world to the 10th degree, so that people that are trying to hear something that's going on with the world, because a lot of people are searching for something, you just got to talk to these people and whatever it is they're searching for, and in some way or form or fashion help them find it. And, most of us know art is what really helps a lot of people get through situations. So that's my secret formula, is just trying to be proud of what it is that I put out there for people to listen to. Be proud of it, so that when I say that I meant this, and when I wrote it, I meant it when I'm singing it. To the best of my knowledge, I put it out there, and I'm giving this to you. So you're getting a piece of me when you hear the music that, when you're listening to anything that I'm doing. You're getting a piece of me, and that's what I want to do. I want to lay it all out there on the table. You listen to it, and then people, they seem to respond to that. They seem to follow it because I guess they can feel that I'm sincere about that, which is, and that's what it's all about for me. So I think that's how it works. But social media, to understand how it's changing the dynamic, I think that now, before, we talked about being in a small town and you didn't have an avenue. There were platforms like American Idol and things like that came about, and everybody flocked to that because that was a way for people to try to make it. Well, what social media has done, where YouTube and Facebook and all these other sites and platforms like yours, what that's done is allow people who may have never had a voice that would be heard by anyone to actually now have a voice. If you have something that's good and it can get out there and people can hear it, it's going to spread like fire anyway. So all you have to do is get it there and get it heard. And that was the problem before, was nobody was able to get it heard. Record labels were so high-strung on how you looked. They were high-strung on, so an artist like Adele, how Adele was, he was a little bit, the weight was a little too much, that type of thing, or Jill Scott, another one of those, where they may have talked about, Jill Scott can't really come out in this industry because she's not shaped like a Beyonce. She's not Rihanna, in terms of that, in the way that we see her. But, that doesn't take away from Jill Scott's talent or how beautiful Jill Scott is. It's just that's what the industry was trying to define, not only the art, but they were trying to define what the beauty was. Well, now you don't have to worry about that. Now you can just say, I'm going to put myself on YouTube and get my following.
Yeah, the thing I thought that affected the art to me was when music videos became real popular. It's like, let's just get somebody up there that can dance and look good on camera, and we'll just, fix their voice up in the studio and throw some good beats on it. To me, that went on for so long that it's like the people like the Adele and the Jill Scotts, they were kind of like, where their videos at? But now, people kind of like, well, everybody's size 16 now, and that's, guys want curvy women,
Curves are in, man. Curves are in.
Yeah. That's right. We want
try to rub on that.
That's right. You want the big girls,
Yes, sir.
Look, I think that was the reason why a lot of us wasn't sporting big girls back in the day, because they had them little sports cars, remember? In the 80s, the cars was only 2 doors. You couldn't get a big girl in there. But, now everybody got the big SUVs. Everybody comfortable. That's right. That's right. She got a pretty face, got her hair done, got her nails. She happy. You happy. That's right,
what
man.
It is, man.
All right, yo. We talking to jus-patrick. We're going to take a quick break. We come back, man. We're going to talk to him some more about his hit song. I want to hear about Sweep Up the Dance Floor, the wedding song, And all the singles is getting 26, 30,000 views, man. This was 2 years ago. It's still rocking. All right, hold tight, everybody. We're going to hear a presentation from Reese Publishing, okay, from Book Buzz.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
Yeah, Cotton. We got to get Cotton back on here, too. She can read some poetry, I tell you. Unplug. Cotton. That's right. All right, we're talking to jus-patrick. Man, you got to check out his YouTube channel, family. Sweep Up the Dance Floor. He posted 2 years ago, 26,000 views. He got a whole bunch of stuff out there, Now, Pat, tell us a little bit about, the moment, man. Sometimes you just feel like just turn on the camera, just sit there and sing, man, to your people, man, and get 1,900 views just like that. 26,000, 15,000, 7,000, 24. Who's these people, man? 47. Who are they, man?
Well, I tell you, man, honestly, I think the first thing was when I first started I just wanted to go out there and put a couple of songs on YouTube, and it's been years ago, like I said. So, and what's amazing is the fact that, I have my YouTube, for example. I'm directly linked to my email on my phone, and every single day I get about 300 or 400 emails from people that are asking me to sing at their wedding, to come sing, a song or do something for it, some type of thing like that. And to me, it's amazing that, I haven't actually even posted a video in so long, but it's like these people are still following me. And there are some people that are requesting, where are you at, Just-Pat? Where you at? We're looking for you. We need you to come back and do your music. You're a great artist. Where you at? Where you been at? That type of thing. And it's funny that for me, who's never released a full CD, to have a somewhat of a smaller following than I know there are some people with huge, crazy followings, but to have a following of dedicated people who are actually looking to try to find out what I'm doing, to try to find out when I'm coming out with some new music, or to try to even still get me to come sing some of the songs that I've already, that I've done years ago. They still love it, today. And I think that's nothing short of amazing, and it is actually what keeps me motivated in this thing, is because, to know that some people are touched, and I get these people are, it's pretty much pouring out their hearts via email to tell me how one of my songs has actually touched them. I wrote a song called Victim, which is, it's about being victimized in this world. We have, being victimized as being a black man, being victimized as being, someone who has been through war, being victimized as someone who's been in jail, and not being able to get out and find a job. It's just whatever your victimization is, that song pretty much covers it or addresses it. And I've had so many people that have come to me about that particular song to tell me that it really touched their life, and they listen to that, and they think about themselves and how they're trying to get out of their own victimization. So I think that's what keeps me going and what keeps me moving. But where the people come from, I think the people just come from, I'll get like one or two people that'll listen to my song, and then they'll tell their friends about it. And then their friends will tell friends, and then friends of friends of friends and friends, and it keeps going on like that. And then, like I think that the wedding song, for example, had over, which I had 2 YouTube channels. Now, on one of my channels, the wedding song had over 250,000 views in 1 year, which was pretty good for just a small town little boy to be putting the song on the YouTube channel. So, and then on the other one, it had over, I think, 180,000 views. So that, to me, that's like pretty amazing, just to know that can be that many people are interested, and to believe all the emails that come through my box, and these people are paying. I want to pay you to come sing at my wedding. I want to pay you to come do. Man, it's amazing to me. So. But yeah, that's how it all, how all that came about. I think with the fans and everything like that, it's just through massively people continually telling their friends about it, and then their friends telling their friends about it. I even have people from a lot of different countries right now that are following me, like in Japan and Africa, which is another big one. A lot of people from Africa will call me and tell me they're listening to my stuff and how it's inspiring them, and they're waiting for my new stuff to come out, and et cetera, et cetera. So it's a beautiful thing.
That's right, man. Can't keep us waiting too long, man. Now,
yes, sir. I'm about to come up with something new. It's going to be real nice, too. I told you it's going to be something that's never been done before. So I'm thinking of something along the lines of, like Stevie Wonder songs in the key of life type of thing.
Yeah. Because I'm going to tell you, man, I follow quite a few artists that, that's out of, the mainstream limelight. And they kind of like post stuff to YouTube, like some of their old stuff, and they have a small following. But I don't see, the 100,000, 200,000 views, and the people still engaging them. You have a few people say, "Oh, we just want to know what you up to," And I had one of them. A couple of them was on my show years ago when I was doing podcasts, and they were trying to make a comeback. But that was before iTunes and Amazon, because it wasn't what it is today in 06 and 07. Right now they are monstrous, distribution. Now tell us a little bit about Victim again. Now, I was reading that you posted the song, and you said, "This is me performing my favorite song in North Carolina. Please let me know what you think about it. I wrote this song a few weeks after my father was murdered." All right, what were you going through then, when you wrote that song?
Well, I mean, of course, having your father get murdered is puts you in that victimized state of mind immediately. Myself and my brothers and sisters and my mom, we all went through a whole bunch with that situation. And so when that happened, I was actually in college, and you go through this little state of depression because, it's a lot easier dealing with death when you know death is on its way. And I say that not to, minimize it, because I think it is what it is when you love somebody. It's just hard either way it is. But when I say that, if you have someone dying of cancer and they tell you that this person has 6 months to live, then there's 6 months that you have of coping with the fact that there's a chance that this person might not be here in 6 months. Or, someone who's at a certain age in your life right now, you're thinking to yourself, and they're going through a lot of health issues, that there's a chance and possibility. You kind of receive that because it's been oncoming for a while. Well, when someone's murdered, there is no warning. I mean, and even though we know it's not up to us anyway, but in unexpectedly, when someone is murdered, especially when it's someone as close as your father or someone like that, it changes the dynamic of who you are as a person, which is pretty much what happened to me. And I remember I said at the piano that, because you have to try to be strong for your family and try to be strong for everybody else. And, you still have to go on because life doesn't stop. And that's one thing that's sad about it all is, after the funeral services and after everybody gives all of their condolences, that next week, once again, you're just there by yourself. That's what always happens with death, and a lot of people don't realize it's not the week of that you hear about someone dying. It's the months after that are probably the hardest, because that's when everybody's gone now. No one's calling to check on you like they were, the day of. So I remember I was going through my one little moment, and I sat at the piano, and I started thinking about how, someone took my dad's life prematurely, and how many other people lives have been taken prematurely. And it was a whole little thing that was going through my mind. It was like, thinking about how many, the statistics that talk about how many black men are in prison, and we make up a small portion of the population, yet we are the majority population in prison right now, incarcerated. So that didn't make sense to me to think that, of things like that, and how that is a form of being a victim. How women and abuse and it all just was coming through my head at that same time. And so I got out and I started writing that song and playing it, and I wanted to keep it very simple because I wanted the lyrics to stand out. And it just goes into being a victim of hate, a victim of crime, a victim of self-sacrifice, being that, sometimes it's not about the world victimizing you, but you victimizing yourself. Because sometimes you go through these things like you're on drugs, then you're victimizing yourself. Or if you're in a situation where, you're doing something that's harmful to you, be it sex, be it whatever, that you're not protecting yourself, then you're actually sacrificing you as a person. And so that's what that song is about. And for me, that's why it's probably one of my favorite songs, is because it spoke to me in a moment when I needed it to speak to me. And I know that wasn't words that were coming from me. And that's the thing, and that goes back to what I was saying. I mean, I try to write and sing songs. Like even when I did the wedding song, the wedding song was written about just a good friend of mine asked me to write a song for his wedding. When he asked me, he said, "Can you sing Ribbon in the Sky, Stevie Wonder's Ribbon in the Sky?" And I said, "Of course." Then he was like, "You know what? I don't want you to do that because I know you can sing Ribbon in the Sky. I want you to take and I want you to write something that's specific to me and my wife. My future wife.
Wow.
I want you to write something. That's what I want you to do. I don't want Stevie Wonder's version of what he sees love as. I want you to talk about what you see when you see me and my fiance and the love that we have for each other." And so, that was, I was like, man, that's a big challenge to do. But I was like, I can do it. I can do it. And that's when I came up with, the whole thing. And I just thought about that day and her walking down the aisle, which is how the song actually starts off. I look into your eyes as you walk down the aisle, and I got into all of that. And that's what I thought about. I was like, let me just put myself in his eyes and try to see what he sees in his future wife right there on that day. And it was so funny at the wedding, man. I sung that song, and she came over and she gave me a little light slap. It was like a little joking slap. His fiance. She said, "Man, why did you have to do that?" And I said, "What?" And she said, Look at my makeup, man. You've ruined me." And she said, "I wasn't supposed to do that." And so she said the whole way down the aisle, all she did was cry, and all the bridesmaids were crying. It was a beautiful thing, very beautiful thing on that end. But I try to get emotional with it. So that's where that all of that is, the dynamics from that come from. But that's Victim in the same way.
That's right, the wedding song. Now, on your channel, so people can click and purchase music. Now, what can they buy right now from Jus-Patrick? What can they buy this most recent that they will enjoy?
Well, I'll tell most recent. Really, believe it or not, it's not most recent, but you can still, the wedding song is still popular. To give you a little heads up, man, on our local radio station, they have a little. It's where they do local artists. And what they do is they profile local artists on the website. And so I have the wedding song was submitted to them for a local artist, and it actually won for that week, which usually is only played on the website. But the song was requested so much that they put it in rotation on the thing there. So it's, that was, again, that's amazing. So, but yeah, the songs that I have right now, if you go to iTunes, you can just actually type in my name, which is Jus-Patrick, Jus-Patrick, and they're going to be the few songs that I have right now that are available to purchase. But if everyone can give me just a few months, I'm about to come up with something that is you're gonna have enough Jus-Patrick music to last you a lifetime, and put it like that. From what I'm about to do.
Right.
And I've done most of it. I have just a few more left to record, but it's going to be enough Jus-Patrick music to last a lifetime. So that's and I do have a website, jus-patrick.com, that we're working on, and that'll keep you updated. You can also go to my YouTube page, which you can do it there, Facebook. Just go to Google and type in Jus-Patrick. It'll bring up pretty much all of that stuff. So.
All right, sounds good, man. Jus-Patrick. Are we talking to Jus-Patrick? He's a recording and performing artist, but he calls himself the artist. His genre is R&B. And we're going to take a quick break, Patrick, and we're going to listen to Bill Powers, his message. All right? Check him out, y'all. Right.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. You tell them, Crystal. You listen to Jerry Royce Live all the time. All right, we're talking to jus-patrick, North Carolina, genre, R&B, songwriter, recording, performing artist. He's in the studio. He's ready to rock it, y'all. We ready to see a video now. Now, you're going to work up to the big drop, man, with a brand new video. Now, you and I talked, early in the week. You talked about going in production yourself. You've been learning lighting and digital. Tell us a little bit what should we expect to see on YouTube, man, that's fresh and new.
Definitely.
Anything
Well,
out of the box.
We're just wrapping up the final stages of our production studio, which we built a recording studio, and it's almost complete. So, and I'm also having a green room in there in that particular office suite also. So, what you're going to get from me now is after graduating and all that stuff, I went back to school. I just got certified in photography and videography, just something that I wanted to do, and it became a huge passion for me in addition to the music thing. And so what you're going to get from looking at the older videos to the newer videos is a much better set. It's going to be a little more intimate than what you got before. It's going to be a well-designed set. And in addition to me as an artist, I'm also going to present a few other artists that I've written songs for, because, like I said, I've written songs not only for me. I've written 7,000 for me, but I've written probably about 5,000 for other artists also. And what I'm planning on doing is showcasing some of those on the YouTube channel also, and just creating a whole new independent experience that I think is going to revolutionize the music industry as a whole, because there are a lot of talented people out there, and I think that they're afraid to push it because they feel like this is going to happen or that's going to happen. We're going to just pretty much shatter those walls and let them know that, hey, you can still do your music and you can still make some big moves with your music by doing it yourself. It doesn't require you to have to get caught up in all of the negatives, but, you can still do that stuff and stay positive if you want to. I mean, we have a lot of gospel artists, and I actually have a record label. It's called True to Life Entertainment, and the whole idea behind that is being true to yourself. So everybody that's even engaging in that is about being true to yourself, and that's the only thing that I require for you. If you're going to be a gospel artist, you live the life of a gospel artist. Don't sing about being saved and you're out there drinking every night. That doesn't make sense to me. You might as well just go ahead and do something else. If you want to be jazz, then you live the life of a jazz artist, jazz musician. That's the whole thing. Just be true to what it is that you want to do. Don't try to get into this thing and just do it because you think the money is going to follow you if you do it that way. That's not what being true to you is about. As an artist, be an artist. So that's what we have going on. And so you're going to see some much better sets, some much better production, some higher quality videos. We're going to be using the green screen to actually do a couple of other little things behind it. So you're going to see some stuff that's going to look as though it was produced in a major studio type thing. So, it's a big thing coming for this year right here. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah. Sound good, man, because there's some great technology out there. And like I was telling you, man, a lot of this stuff don't cost you a whole lot. I mean, you can get really, really good production from a lot of these digital devices they have out there. I mean, because I was telling you before how the cameras were $3,000 and $10,000, and now, shoot, man, you can get yourself a tablet with the right lighting, and like you said, you get yourself a green screen, all that stuff on Amazon, and you can have yourself a good looking set, man, and build your audience at the same time. You already know how to do that, so it's just a matter of putting it all together. And we can't wait. So that's a good chance we'll be seeing you at the piano, man, throwing down at like Alicia Keys concert, man, like an unplugged. we'll get to see some of that.
Yeah, you know, I've decided I'm going to do that because I've been pretty much studying the piano for a while, and since I was recording last on there with you guys, I saw, like I said, it's so old. I've gotten a lot better on the piano also. So yeah, I'm gonna do like a whole little live concert thing, unplugged. I'm gonna actually invite some other people. One of my friends, Darnell Taylor, he actually plays for Anthony Hamilton. He's gonna be coming down. Jason Martin, another guy from Eden, North Carolina, real talented pianist. He actually did a lot of stuff with Mark Middleton from Blackstreet and a couple of other major artists. He's going to be doing a little bit of piano behind me also, and a host of other, people that I met in the music industry over the years. We're going to all get, just kind of get together and just have us a little jam session and record all of it while we're doing it, and come up with hopefully some amazing material for everybody to listen to and enjoy.
That's right, man. So you can get those 6,000-7,000 downloads a minute.
You got it.
Because, so in other words, man, you living exactly, you're about to live exactly what Prince been preaching for years. I remember I was working at Best Buy. Man, this must have been like the late 90s when he first decided to go independent. And I think Best Buy was the only distributor, and that's when he had that. I think he sold everything. That little globe was like a 3 CD set. I mean, he had loads of music on. I remember he was saying that it's time for you guys to take control of your own destiny, man. Because them boys was dogging y'all, man. Mainstream. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, and I think that goes along the lines of any type of art form. I mean, publishers, authors. Artists in terms of actual painters, and whatever. It's like I think that the best thing that you can do for yourself is to actually say to yourself, this is what I love to do. This is a gift that I believe I received from God. God gives you all these gifts. So if it's a gift that I got from God, then, it's my duty to protect it. And who knows better than how to protect your gift than you? That's what I tell everyone. Right. No one can protect your gift better than you can protect it. So if that requires you to actually look for some different avenues and venues, no one told you that this is the only way that you can go through. I mean, there are different avenues from every street that you're on. You don't have to go exactly down this particular road. You can turn down here and go another route and get to the same destination. It just might take you a few more turns. Well, what I try to say is that, I'm willing to do that, and I know there are a lot of other people who are willing to go down that different road. Not everybody's got to go down Interstate 40, to get to, or go 95 to get to New York. There's other ways. So it's like sometimes you got to take these other pathways and look at the different opportunities, but at the same time, what you're doing is you're protecting you. You're protecting what it is given as a gift. And I do wholeheartedly believe that it's best for us as artists because financially, selling. You look at people like TLC, for example. The situation when they sold Crazy Sexy Cool sold, I don't know, like 13 million copies, and they were broke. They came out with nothing.
Yeah, man.
Or something, a Suburban or something crazy, and that's it. After all the millions of dollars that was made. So
but they said they said $700 million or something like that, crazy number like that. And I used to see them shopping in Marshalls, man, TJ Maxx for their outfits.
Oh yeah, because I mean they really had nothing. And you're talking about somebody. I mean, the money that was generated, it didn't go to them. It went to everybody but them. And so that's why like what Prince is doing is taking care of, or like I said, protecting what it is that he spent time and energy into doing, and it's his art form, his craft, and his gift. So I wholeheartedly believe, man, we in a whole nother. It's the corridor is opened up. It's just depending on now what we're going to do or how we're going to take advantage of it. And either
we there now.
Route, or you can say, I'm going to do this thing, and because it's open for me, I'm going to do it to the best of my ability, and I'm going to protect it.
That's right, man. And I know one of the things you and I was talking about too, when we was talking the weekend, was about the fact that some of these numbers dictate if an artist should be on the road touring. Man, like we were talking about Stevie. Man, Stevie put the call out. He coming to Washington, coming to Baltimore, New York. People gonna be Mary J. Come on a local radio like Tom Joyner says she gonna be at the first Mariner. I think they call it Royal Farm Marina. Man, people gonna buy the tickets right from their smartphone while they at work. It don't take a whole bunch of promotion to tell your existing audience where you gonna be. That's what trips me out.
It does not.
Yeah, that's
it does not take it.
Yeah. I'm just tripping out on that whole thing. It's fair, man. It gotta be fair.
Yeah, and it's funny that all the major artists right now are just really having a hard time. Most of them, not going to say all of them. There, is a very small handful that's actually reaping benefits, but the majority of them are, unfortunately, have succumbed to piracy, and because they have to pay the label so much, it's become a thing where going on the road is not even a choice anymore. If this is what you want to do, this is like it's a necessity for you to survive now in this industry. So that's another thing that's changed versus before. You could put a CD out there and people would wait. There was no copying it, no putting it on these little websites and everybody downloading it. Everybody's got a CD burner at home, or everybody has.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Take it from their computer and transfer it over to the next person's. None of that stuff existed. You just had to wait until it came over there and go to a store like a Best Buy or one of the bookstores and purchase it. Whereas now, that's not the case anymore. You can sit from home and download pretty much everything you want. Just, it's unfortunate, but it's the truth. And so that dynamic has changed, and not only is it this for independent artists, but major artists are dealing with a whole bunch also. So the industry is just is a whole new industry. And if you don't change with it, then you're going to end up being sucked up with it and eaten alive by it. So, my thing of it is just make that change and protect what it is that you're doing. And that's what I plan on doing. I plan on, and it's not about the money. It's about, I feel like the gift that I've been given is to touch a lot of people. And that's what that gift is for. And for me, what's most important is that I have to make sure that people are able to get to it and receive it. And I think that as the years have passed, and you ask, like, why have I been away for so long, it's like I got caught up in the industry also. I think like everybody else did, I got caught up in it, got hurt by the industry. As a soloist, I got a major label. I was actually signed to Def Jam. And, after that experience, which was a great experience, I met a lot of people. I actually was in the studio with Mary J. Blige. I did some stuff with Case. So I, really, really good experience. I met a lot of artists, a lot of major people in the industry. But it also showed me that there's nothing that is going on within this label that I can't do for myself.
That's right.
That's the benefit of what I learned from all of that.
That's right. But Peg, let me tell you, my experience, being a consumer, and I know a lot of times you guys being artists, you don't really know how we really feel because nobody asks us. But I'm going to tell you, man, I think I told you when we talked before that, I felt like ripped off. You're talking about most of your audience are working jobs that they're not even really being paid what they're worth, and then you have to go out and spend $25 for a CD, and there's only 2 songs that you really like. But now with digital downloading, being that you guys are now making the songs available as a single. So if you have 12 or 15 songs and it's only 2 I like, and I'm only paying 99, I don't feel like I need to steal it from you if it's only 99 cents. If I can't afford $1, I need to go back to college and get a PhD or something. There's something wrong. And I think that was the problem, that the CDs was marked up so high. And so you have 4 or 5 artists that you really like. Everybody always drop everything the same time of the year, right before Christmas. They drop and stuff. How you can afford $25 per CD for 5 artists? And we don't make that kind of money, So I think that's when you got into people, and then guys want mixtapes. You got all these DJs making mixtapes. They take their favorite hook off your song that you like and mix with your other favorites. You say, well, I'm going to go ahead and buy a $5 mixtape because they got like 20 of my favorite artists, and I'm going to go ahead and spend $25 for a CD. There's only 2 songs I like. So that was the thing about it too. The industry was killing the consumer, man, pocket. That's why they were stealing the stuff. When Microsoft and all these PCs made it so that we can copy your music from a friend, just like that, they were going to do it, man, because we couldn't afford it. It wasn't that we wanted to steal it. We just couldn't afford to support y'all. And then buy the tickets. Man, see, that's what I'm talking about.
What's funny, Jerry, is, man, I actually agree with that. I 100% agree with that. I feel that the record labels were so greedy. They were so greedy that and they weren't paying people anything, so they had these royalty points set up a certain way. So you had to sell like millions and millions of copies just to break even as an artist. And so, you know, the thing about it is me being an artist, I understand both sides of the spectrum. As an artist, I understand the countless and numerous hours that you spend in the studio. I understand the countless and numerous hours that you spend writing these songs. I understand the countless and numerous hours that you spend just trying to get a good recording, a good vocal down there. I understand how sometimes you go in with a sore throat and you know that you still want to put this out there for people to hear because it's that important to you to actually push it out there. And when you do that and then your sales reflect that you only sold 10, it's almost a slap in the face because you feel as though there were so people that paid attention to it. And it's disheartening in all the work and time and efforts that you put into it. Now, on the other side, I respect wholeheartedly that, you know, when you're paying all this money and the record labels are so greedy, they feel like, you know, we can release one good song and everybody's going to flock to the stores and they're going to buy the whole CD for $12, $13, $14, sometimes $20, and only have that one good song and the other 11 or 12 songs that they used to put out there were all garbage because they didn't spend any time working on those or making sure they were good, that people feel slighted and cheated because they knew that stuff wasn't great, but yet so they put it out anyway. And so I think that the music industry, this is a great learning lesson for them that now no one's going to take that anymore. And that's why I say that this is time for change in regards to what the artist is doing and also what the industry is doing. I say that in regards to, like, as an artist, the responsibility of the artist is to actually give your heart and soul no matter what. Your responsibility for people, especially if you're expecting to reach into their pockets and put their hard-earned money out for you, is to give them some of the best music you can give them. You need to spend time in there, listen to it, and make sure that it makes sense, not only for you, but for them also, for someone that's going to be paying attention to it. And then the responsibility for that right there. And then that way, you have people that are going to come to it and say, okay, I respect that this person spent time making a good song for me, so I don't mind reaching in here paying $1. I don't mind buying a whole album for $10. I don't mind doing that because I can tell that they're trying to make sure that it's a good experience for me, and I want them to continue to keep doing this. And so until we can get that feeling back into the industry, then, yeah, it's going to always be this right here. That's why, I'm glad that the independent artists and this whole independent revolution is taking place, because I think a lot of artists now realize it's a possibility for people now.
That's right, man. You got so much talent out here, man. I had a guy this last week. He specialized in short film. If he could do a short film, he could do a music video, in my opinion. You know, we just want to hear you anyway. You know, unless you're a hot-looking woman, you know. Like when I watch Adele, I'm not looking at Adele because I want to see a hot naked woman singing a song. I'm watching her in concert because I want to feel her. I want to feel her energy. You know, when she's in concert. Now Adele kind of drove me crazy with all the talking in between the song. I didn't mind it the first time, but when I want to look at it again to hear her, I don't feel like hearing that same conversation over and over again. So I just wish she had a.
If you didn't put music, man, give me the music. I mean,
it's okay. Yeah, if I was at the concert, it would have been cool because I'm just going to hear it that one time. Say, all right, good. That's why you wrote that song and you went through that. Oh, awesome. But when on DVD, they should have edited that out. And I probably do it myself.
And again, we talk about that's the responsibility of the artist, man. I think that if you're going to do that, have that on a separate channel, a separate track. You have all the songs playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if you want to do a little soliloquy or monologue after that, make that a part that the end of the disc. When they do the credit, make that your credit.
Yeah.
Because most people don't want to hear it. And the ones
that
do want to hear it, they can just go to that part of it and they can listen to it. It's a selection, just like everything else is. But I agree with you there, man. It's about the music. So if you're going to be a musician, be about the music. If I wanted, in poetry, it's about the poetry. You don't want to hear a poet. I don't think anybody want to go to a poetry reading and hear the poet singing. It's because that's not what you really came for. You came for to hear some spoken word, and then you got somebody that's a poet that's singing and they really don't sing. I don't think that's going to go over too well. And it's the same thing.
I'm going to play this guitar real quick. Yeah, he's let me play this guitar real quick. Like, I didn't know you played the guitar.
Or a comedian. You don't want to hear a comedian talking about politics. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, unless you know that's his thing and that's part of the show. But if he just going to spring it on you, his opinion of what's going on in the White House, you're like, wait a minute, dude, I'm not voting today. I want to hear you do your thing. You know,
yeah. And when I'm talking about politics, I'm saying they talking about not politics on a comedic level, but I mean, you know, for 30 minutes they talking about why you should vote for A, B, C, or D. I mean, that's not what people pay their money for. They pay their money, you know, to come there and laugh and have a good time. So same thing with music. You know, people want to hear you sing. They want to hear your music. They want to hear your voice. They want to hear you, you know, do that for what they came for. So I totally agree with that.
Amen. We talking to jus-patrick, man. I gave you a lot of time today, bro. I hope you repay me by dropping us a few tracks so we can put you on Unplug on Saturday night so people can hear the sounds of jus-patrick.
Consider it done, man. I'm gonna go get you. I'm actually gonna get you some tracks. Actually tomorrow I have those sent over to you and I'll get all that stuff done, man. Definitely.
Yeah, man. So we can build you up, man, because we got a couple people that that's releasing some tracks, and we want to kind of mix it all together, let people get to sit back and enjoy themselves and listen to my radio cast on the weekends. You know, especially the people that's overseas, they don't have an opportunity to listen to their local radio station, but they depend on internet radio to bring it to them. All right, man. So when we come back, we want to get your final thoughts. So we'll have a quick 30-second break with Tanika, our spoken word artist. Okay, hold tight.
All right, no problem.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, positivepower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right, Angel. You know it. On Saturdays, y'all, we're going to be playing jus-patrick. Can't wait to get my tracks. Man, I'm going to be DJ Royce. That's right. I'm bringing him alive, man. DJ Royce going to be the man on the weekends, man. He's going to make me a star. That's my alter ego. Like, I already have a big enough one now during the weekday. I'm going to go crazy on the weekends, man. I can't wait, man. It's always been my dream to be a DJ on the radio. All right, man. Your final thoughts. You gave us a lot, man. I mean, you dropped a lot of science on us, man. We really appreciate you spending time with us, and we can't wait for you to drop your multi-tracks CD. That might have to be a DVD when you get done.
It probably will have to be. I'm just going to tell everybody, just be looking out for it. If everybody can, I'm trying to tell everybody. I know it's under construction right now, but give me just a couple of weeks. It'll be done, and that's my website. Website is going to tell you everything you need to know. That's jus-patrick.com. That's jus-patrick.com. I'm just telling everybody, please go to the website there, and hopefully you'll be able to be updated with everything that's about to happen. When I tell you we're working on something that's going to revolutionize the music industry, it's going to revolutionize the music industry. So real proud about that, man. Just been really aggressive, working hard with it. And before we close out, Jerry, I want to say, man, thank you for everything you're doing for us independent artists and authors and poets and everyone else. This is a great platform for us, man. And I can't express my gratitude enough, as I'm sure you've heard many, many, many times over. Just with the positive influence that you have over, with your network and the many people that are listening to this right here. It's a great, great platform for us, and we really, really appreciate you, Positive Power 21, and just everything else you're doing for us, man. As artists, it's a great thing, man. So,
you're welcome, man. I really appreciate you guys, letting me in y'all world, man, because I know it was tough breaking in, man. So I really appreciate the opportunity to work with you guys. All right, amen. Praise God, man, and praise my father too, man, because I was I was about to track all those erotica writers to the show, and we was about to. Yeah, my father had never talked with me, man. He said, He said, what do they have to do with Positive Power? It was a funny conversation, but you should have heard my rebuttal.
I can imagine you tried to justify it.
I tried. I didn't win that one, man. All right, so we give praise to my dad too for bringing me back, man, to give y'all this platform, because I was going to another world. All right. Yeah, I got laugh about that sometime, man. All right, Pat, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, no, that's what he said. Amen. Yeah, the world can just snatch you in there, man. Yeah,
yes, sir. But I'm gonna definitely get those songs over to you, and you know, you guys can play a few things, and we'll get everything done, man. And just want to tell everybody, man, please support Jerry, because what he's doing, Jerry Royce. Please support him, because this is great. This is wonderful. You know, Positive Power 21. You guys are great. I love what you're doing. And anything that I can do to help out, consider it done, man. I just really appreciate what you're doing, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, when you get your buddies together, man, those guys dropping tracks, send them our way, man, so we can put them on Saturdays, man, so we can have a real interesting Saturday afternoon and evening for our audience, man. So let them hear some stuff they can't hear on terrestrial radio. That's my dream, man, my vision.
Consider it done, and I'm gonna get you some really, really good music, really good professional sounding stuff. We're gonna blow your mind with some of the stuff I got coming out.
Yeah, man. And find me some funny guys too, man. You got some funny guys in your city, man. Tell them to send me their CDs, man, for some jokes out here, man. Make people laugh. World too serious.
I got you. Ain't no problem.
Man. All right, bro. And I tell you, Pat, I tell people all the time, man, they want to hear the good stuff. I mean, just like today, man, you dropped some real musical science on us, man. Social media, the direction that the independent is going. We really appreciate the information. It gave people hope, man, because they probably had the same dream as you, man, in a small town, probably compile maybe 10,000 songs. They just sitting on the shelf collecting dust. Man, you probably inspired 1 million people, man, listening to
I hope
this show.
I did. And I tell all those people, dust those things off, man. Get them posted. Let somebody hear it.
That's right.
Don't let your dream die. That's what I tell anybody. Don't let your dream die on a shelf. God didn't give it to you for you to put it on a shelf and leave it there. He gave it to you so that the world can hear it. So dust all of that stuff off and put them out there and let people hear them.
That's right. So, you know what I heard, man? I heard if you don't use your talent, he'll take it away and give it to somebody else.
Take it away from you. He will remove it from you.
That's right, real quick. All right.
Yes, sir.
So we out of here, y'all. We appreciate y'all listening to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. I'm Jerry Royce Live, and that's jus-patrick. We worldwide.
Everybody,
thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on Positive
All right,
Power
brother.
21.
Thanks, man.
And
Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprise.
Don't take a second.
Don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live.
All right, y'all. Y'all stay awesome all week and listen to us. We worldwide.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to him. Well, you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
This your boy Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington coming at you live and direct on my boy Jerry Royce Live radio station. Ready to do my thing.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 309. That's right. And tonight on the show, we got Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington coming out of Tampa, Central Florida. That's right. He's here to talk about his big-time career in the comedy game, 15 years pending. And he's also a community activist. When we get back, we'll tell you a little bit more about him after today's sponsor. James Deshay, the Romance Man. That's right. He wrote a book of love poems for some of you guys who are stuck. You just don't know what to say. This book is especially for you. Check it out.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, don't forget about it. It's James Deshay, Deshay.com. All right, tonight, y'all, we got Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington on the show. He's been in the game for 15 years, community activist. Sometimes he's out there hosting events for people who have lost loved ones that were murdered in the street. He gathers them all together. That's right, because everyone needs to be sent off correctly. That's right, especially the homies. He does toy drives, and he doesn't wait till Christmas. He does straight talk sessions, bring it real. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you Gigolo Weezy Washington. Welcome to the show, Wayne. How you feeling tonight?
Oh, man, I'm feeling blessed. How you doing, brother? How y'all doing out there?
We good, man. We good, man. We went through an ice storm today, man. Got some snow coming through. Wednesday night, might be off on Thursday. I need the time off, man. But it's what it is. What it is, man. Welcome to. Be glad to have you, though, man. On Jerry Royce Live, man. Worldwide, man. All right. So you ready for your first question, bruh?
Yes, sir.
All right. Your first question is, who is Gigolo Weezy Washington?
Oh man, who is Gigolo Weezy Washington? A man of wisdom, a man of that loves people, a man that'll give you the shirt off his back, and a man that definitely keeps God first, and a man that never forgot where he came from.
Yeah. Man, that's deep, man. That's deep. I mean, you're a man of few words, but that was deep, bro. Deep. You know why I say that? I had a guy who was on here one time. He went 15 minutes.
Trying to explain himself.
Yeah, but he told a good story. But you told a good story in 15 seconds, though. So that was good. Proud of you, man. Proud to have you on this show, man. Now, Gigolo, Wayne Weezy Washington, how did you get the name Gigolo Weezy, man? I know the ladies want to know that first of all, so they hit me up now. What's up?
Well, I know it's a stripper / rapper name, but Gigolo came back. I used to dance back in the high school days, and they used to call me Gigolo Wayne, and back in the high school days. But then I just kept that Gigolo and put it with Wayne Weezy and swapped it up as a comedy stage name. I was opening up for Benji Brown down in Miami, and by my name being Wayne and Lil Wayne, the rapper name being Wayne, they was like, people started calling me Weezy, so I just adapted that in the early 2000s, and we just came up with the Gigolo Weezy. And I want to say something too, Mr. Joy, to let everybody know that the name, I know it sounds crazy, but don't let the name confuse nobody, because, you know, people think I'm a pimp or something like that, but no, it's nothing like that.
But that makes it all funny, man, when you get on stage, man. You know, people are expecting, a pimp to walk on stage with a big hat. You know, back in the day, everybody had their little entourage. You had to have a pimp with the big hat and the big stick and the Cadillac. So that's what they're expecting to see when you pull up, right? Oh, man. Big Cadillac or Eldorado. So you still got the Eldorado, man? Are you driving one of those?
Man, actually, brother, I got the 2006 Chevy Trailblazer, and I got the 1990 Boys in the Hood Honda Accord, man. You know, I'm a single dad out here, bro, so, you know, and also, by the way, I want to let you and your fans know, man, that the weather is great down here in Florida.
Yeah, we know, man. Like I was telling you earlier, my family, we cover Maryland and D.C., in large numbers, man. So we cold, man. We can't wait till the spring, man. I'm telling you, boy, we tired of this stuff. It's funny because January was pretty easy. You know, we had a great Christmas, man. The weather was beautiful, man. And February started looking kind of like, I don't think it's going to be that kind to us. And we were right, man. We getting hit hard, man. We was talking about them people up in Boston, you know, teasing them because they won the Super Bowl. We felt they didn't deserve it. So Mr. Winter slammed them. You know, yeah. I guess it's our turn for letting the cat out of the bag, because I think it was the Ravens that ratted them out.
No.
All right, yeah, man. So look, man. Now you're a big time activist, man. So that's what we're here to talk about. We're gonna get into your comedy game at 9:30. We want to know why you're so funny and why people should come check you out, because I know you got something planned for the spring, Easter coming. You know, you got some shows lined up. Now, tell us, man, why you take on that role, man, the community activist? That's hard shoes to fill, man.
It's two reasons. For one, somebody has to do it, and two, that's what we're missing in our communities. Coming up from the 90s, you know, I remember back in those days when we had rappers back then that talked about things that mattered, you know, like a Tupac or something. Now, we don't have that. We don't have nobody inspiring our young kids and anybody from the community. So with me living in the community, even though I moved out of it, I still want to always go back and let the youngsters know that they don't have to resort into selling drugs, killing each other, or doing all of this stuff that people glorify, whether it's the social media, the rappers, or all this negative stuff that they're seeing portrayed on TV and stuff every day.
Yeah. Now, back in the day, man, most of the guys are, you know, they run the streets, you know, hustle, play cards, dice, little drugs, just to make enough money to get their turntables or whatever they need, the new sneakers to get on the court or get a new helmet to make the big leagues. Nowadays, man, what are guys doing now, man? You know, are they just dying in the game? You know, what's the deal? They don't have no talent? What happened?
Well, everybody's caught up in the image. You know, it's no more empathy, and everybody wants to be cool. And when it just amazes me when I see guys my age, because I'll be 37 this year, And, you know, these guys have kids just like me. You know, I have an older son, and I'm a single father of a daughter that I have. And, you know, and when is it a time to grow up? And that's what I want to show the community, that you can still be cool and handle your responsibilities without all that buffoonery and foolishness.
Yeah. But, I mean, where's the pressure coming from for these guys, man? I mean, where's the pressure coming from? You know?
The pressure comes from no self-identity. Everybody wants to, you know, longest, and it's a mental, to me, I think it's a mental thing. Long as it's being accepted, you know, everybody's scared to be them. And what I mean by that is they thinking being them is copying something that they see, whether it's going out to buy. I'm going to use the Jordans for an example. Everybody want to rush out there and buy Jordans. But I'm the type of dude that I go buy me some Walmart shoes and keep that change in my pocket and do something for my kids before I just go buy for some $400 shoes when I know my lights, my bills and stuff got to be paid. And, you know, and even we just got too many followers. And getting back on the community activist thing, I see, I always tell people somebody had to step in to get us to where we are today. And if our age group don't step up, us, if we don't step up, who's going to do it?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because, you know, you got to tune in to cable to find out what's going on YouTube or something. Now you do straight talk sessions. And where you having your sessions at?
Okay, Straight Talk is in Manatee County, and that's 302 Manatee Avenue East in Bradenton, Florida. And we do it each and every month. And I took on Straight Talk 7 years ago. I get the building for free. Shout out to CCRA in Manatee County, my homegirl Jessica, and all them. And she believed in the vision. And I came to her to let her know about Straight Talk. And I can tell you what that what Straight Talk is and what it's made for.
Okay. Yeah, what is Straight Talk? What is it made for?
Okay, Straight Talk is where we bring unity in the community. It don't matter who you are, you know, whether you black, white, Hispanic, gay, straight, in the streets, got an education. We don't care. We are all God's children. And we bring people in each and every month to share their trials and tribulations and to tell their life story to help encourage young people and young adults to let them know to do better than them. Brother Jerry, we done had people selling dope. We done had people with HIV come in and talk. And I think a Straight Talk needs to be in every community in the hood, man. It'll change a lot of things.
Yeah. Now why you choose like you know, a venue in the face, you know, not social media? Are you taping these sessions for social media?
Yeah, actually, yes, I do take the sessions, and I take them off my iPhone. And what I'm doing is I throw like clips up there. And if you go into my Facebook page, Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington, and scroll down my videos, you will see some of the realest, hardcore videos. No scripts or nothing. People just speaking their mind and their heart. And man, it really, oh gosh, it'll do something to you.
Wow. So how hard is it, man? I mean, how long do the sessions go, man? How long you guys in there?
Actually, we do the meetings for 3 hours. We come in at 6 to 9. I host the meetings. I provide food. We try to throw information out there with jobs and other things. The building provides computer classes and everything. And this is stuff I want to, and I try to let the community know that, you know, that it's cool to vote. It's cool to know who's your politicians in your community. And this is stuff that our community don't even know.
Wow.
They can tell you who the best rapper is and stuff.
So how you promote it and find your guests?
Actually, I promote it off Facebook, or I make flyers, and I send text messages out, and then the speakers also promote it as well.
Wow. So how about your crowd capacity? What's the average amount of people you see coming into this monthly venue?
The average amount of people we get is 50 people. 50 people a month, which is a blessing. I used to complain about it, Jerry, because I'm like, man, you know, if they did a concert here, people would pay, and you know, to see something like a concert, but then here come a meeting. This is a meeting for free to help educate you, and the community is not even jumping on it. But you know, God just told me to just whoever comes, just deal with whatever you got and make the best of it.
Yeah.
So, and it's growing.
All right. So okay, let's talk about your strategic plan. So what's next? Where are you looking to take this right now? Are you going to take it another level because you got your it's probably the same 50 every month, right? Is that right? The same 50?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And most of them probably say they know they're going to get a good meal, they're going to hear some good talk, get a chance to voice their opinion, probably working people. What's your plan for this? Where you like to see it go?
I would like to see Straight Talk go to another level. I would love to see it go to each and every city in the United States. I know that's a big dream and a big vision, but I believe that God can make things happen. And I really believe that Straight Talk can really come into any community and change the mindset of what's going on.
That's true.
Because all people want to do is hear somebody know that they're on the same, that they've been through that and been in the same situations they have. And it really, stuff like that, so simple, can really change things, man.
That's right, man. It's so true. And I'm hope I can be able to grab one of your videos, man, and put it in my video library. Actually, supposed to be stepping it up a bit. Now we decide we're going to start promoting that website a little more since we realize what else it could do. Now, Wayne, I got 15,000 people coming out to this site, man. If I put your video out there, man, what they going to see, man? What's going to shock them?
Oh, man,
amazing.
They're going to see raw and uncut. They're going to see real life. They're going to see people that's speaking from the heart. They're going to see something that we got away from in this country, and that's just everyday problems that we're having. And not to cut you off, Brother Jerry, but that's where a lot of us, a lot of people portray an image that they find they ain't struggling, this and that and stuff. And sometimes pain can be good because you can learn from somebody else's pain,
That's right. That's right. Not realizing what yours is. Yeah. Got to see it, man. So you appreciate what you have,
Exactly. Yeah. And that's what we're missing.
Yeah. No doubt, man. Now, you talked a little bit, in the beginning of the show about you do a toy drive. You say monthly. You don't just wait till Christmas.
Oh, actually, we do the Christy Charles and Son toy drive. Christy Charles was my biggest supporter. God bless her soul. She passed away. Her and her son. She used to come to my comedy shows 10 years ago, and when I started out doing comedy, she always told me, "Wayne, I believe in you," and she would bring 60 people to a black club. It was a raggedy club in Sarasota, but she would jam-pack it up with white and Hispanic and everything, and that's how I started getting my diversity crowd.
Mm.
When I started my first toy drive, this was a lady with 7 to 8 kids of her own. She donated $2,000 worth of toys to the toy drive, and she died the next year. She got in a bad car accident, and her and her son died, so I wanted to keep her memory alive. Yes, sir.
Wow, man. Lady doing good, man. Taking. Oh, man. All right. Now, you mentioned something called Lost Loved Ones. Was that like a special program, or you just reach out to those families that lost somebody to the streets?
Yeah, pretty much the Lost Loved Ones is to keep people memory alive and let folks know that the people that we're losing out here didn't die in vain. If you look at in my community, if you die, it's just so normal now that people don't even cry no more. They'll just throw their picture up on Facebook and, hey, such and such died, and and I want to let people know that we can learn from these folks, no matter if they were a bad person or a good person. If they died, we gotta keep their legacy, keep whatever they had going alive, and I just want to just keep their memory out there.
Yeah, lesson learned. Now, by you being a comedian and everything, Wayne, do you see yourself taking Straight Talk to another level? Like, say, people coming in to hear the session, but is any chance they might hear a spoken word artist or a gospel singer or something like that? Or are you already doing that?
Actually, I'm already doing that because what we doing, with me doing comedy, I do bring the laughter to the Straight Talks, and I do. I do have a very funny side, which the people would love. But with the Straight Talks, we have the Unsung Hero Award show, And pretty much that's like a mixture in everything. Where we're honoring people that do positive stuff from the community, and we bring everything to that. And that's actually that show is coming up in May. I forgot to tell you that as well. May 24th before Memorial Weekend.
Yeah. Now 3 hours is a long time, man. Well, we're gonna catch the whole 3 hours on YouTube, or you just got it sliced up a little bit?
I got it sliced up, and also to a video that I would love for you and your fans to look at. This was a straight talk when I met this female. I met this female, and I don't know if y'all know, but we have a real bad drug issue in Florida. Heroin is killing a lot of people out here.
Wow.
And she's 30-something years old, and man, when y'all see that video, I'm telling you, Brother Jerry, you need some Kleenex, man.
Yeah, man. Definitely give us that, man, so we can play that, man. Out there for the world to see, because it's a problem everywhere, man. Everywhere. Nobody can escape that thing, man. All the cities are victims of heroin, man. I had a best friend that was caught up on that thing, man. All right. Now we're going to take a quick break, Wayne. When we come back, man, we're going to talk about your business, man, the comedy game, 15 years in. All right, so hold tight. Everybody, we're going to hear some messages from our sponsors. I hope you can support them. A lot of my sponsors have made the top 5 on Amazon, where they're musicians, recording artists, book authors. They doing their thing. They grinding. We can learn from them. All right, check them out. This is my man right here, Reese Publishing. That's right. He sells everything.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce live.
Yeah. Thank you, Cotton, for bringing me back. That's Cotton, the poet from up in Chi-Town. Yeah, we appreciate you. All right, we talking to my man Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington out of Tampa, Florida, Central Florida. He's a community activist, bringing straight talk, toy drives, remembering lost ones. He's doing his thing, but he's also been in the comedy game for 15 plus years, man. How you survive it, Wayne? Tell us the secret.
Oh, man, life. You know, I'm like the Tupac of comedy, man. I speak on pain, but I make it so funny, brother. Oh, man.
But it's possible, huh?
Yes, yes, and I just bring energy to the stage. You can put me in front of any crowd, and I'm standing and I'm delivering.
So how you get your start? How you get your start in the industry?
Me and my friend, God bless his soul, he passed on last year. Me and him decided to come up with a big bro comedy. Both of us was funny in school, and we put some money together. We rented a venue, and we came up with the name Big Bro Comedy, which I adopted, and it's under. I got the whole logo and everything, and we had put a show together outside, man, in the rain, and we had over 200 people come out and show love and support. And yes, sir, that was 13 years ago. That was our first independent show.
Big Bro Comedy. So you still got that kick in the day? I mean, do you have any other acts that follow with you, or is it just you?
Pretty much, I put a lot of local comedians in the game. My boy Gino the Garbage Man, Fat Pad, a couple of locals, and they start with me, and then they kind of venture out and do their own thing, and oh man, I just came back. Actually, I did a show in Tampa. It was a rap convention. I hosted that. I do church shows. I just did a show in Siesta Key. Shorty from Atlanta, that's my boy. A lot of the big time name comedians, I open up for them, K-Dub, and a lot of big comedians stop through, and they show love and do shows as well in my spots. Yes, in the Tampa Bay, Bradenton area as well.
So you got a couple venues that you work out of during the week, or it's like a regular, like say somebody wake up and say, oh, Wednesday night I'm going to go see Big Bro Comedy, and they know where to go?
Well, actually, we do a show each and every month at the Touch of Class in Manatee County. That's my boy Tyrone's spot. And our next show is April the 2nd. It's the day before Good Friday. And if anybody that's in the Florida area, I would love for them to come out. It starts at 9 o'clock. And we do a show each and every month. That's my own show, but I do my own comedy independent if somebody hire me to do stuff. So
yeah. So how hard would it be for Jerry Royce Live to have an unplugged segment? You're doing a little small mini concert just so my followers can get to know who you are, man. And if they want to come to Florida or they want to buy your CD, now do you sell CDs, DVDs, or you on iTunes? Where are you?
Yes, man. Actually, I have some CDs and DVDs, and also if they can, is it okay if I throw my number out? That's cool.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Yeah, it's your show.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say they can hit me up, man, at 941-249-7532. 941-249-7532. That's my personal cell phone number. And they can also, hit me up at Wayne, W-A-Y-N-E, Gigolo, G-I-G-A-L-O-W-E-E-Z-E, Washington on Facebook. And I have a lot of CDs and stuff and shirts that I can get rid of if they want them. And I just give them to them.
Right. So you're not marketing, so you're not selling your stuff on iTunes or nothing like that?
The only thing, I used to try and do that, but I guess when you're not big, quote unquote, it's really hard for a person that's coming up to try to get their stuff or to get people from your hometown to support it. I'm going to just say that.
But see, that's the thing, man. See, you got to listen to my show before, man. The young lady just on the show said she had to separate her personal from her business because, people don't take you serious sometimes when they know who you really are. So you got to go on your business side. She said she's not the same person when she's doing business. So, that's what you might have to do, Wayne. And that was a young girl told me that, man. I was like, what? That's sometimes that's the mistake we make. We think the people that know us the most, the closest, going to support us, man. Sometimes it just don't happen.
True.
Yeah, unfortunately. When they want to support you, when they want to be your sidekick in your Maybach.
Yes.
Or come to your premiere, your movie premiere after you already made it. Hey Wayne, can I cop a ticket, man? Walk you on a red carpet, do security for you. So now they won't work for you now.
Ain't that amazing how our culture embraces success and like you said, when you're the local, especially in your hometown, I did a show in Tampa. People were coming up, man, and showing love and everything. But it's like in my hometown, whether it's family or friends, you got to beg them to come out and support you. But if you, God forbid, your funeral, they'll jam-pack that up. But your successes.
Yeah, they do. He gone now. Let's go see what he look like in the coffin. Yeah, that's how they work. I know, man. But I can say, man, my family is a big supporter, man. Once they get hold of it, they know who you are, they definitely support you. For one, I didn't hang around there. I didn't grow up in that part of Maryland. I grew up in the city, in Baltimore. So when you go home, they kind of look at you like, oh, they made it, so they ride your curtail a little bit. But, yeah, it's like that, man. But look, man, I'm going to chat with you after the show. Because we always try and do stuff on the weekends. A lot of people know it on positivepower21.org, and I'm going to throw my plug in, that we run a radio cast for the whole weekend, Saturday and Sunday. We run gospel all day on Sunday. Saturday we run an R&B, spoken word, and hopefully we'll be able to run some comedy if I can get some CDs from my man Gigolo, so people can find out who he is. And then who knows, they might be demanding to buy some stuff. He may not have a choice but to put his stuff up on Amazon once they find out who he is. In the 15 countries we streaming in for 15 hours a day, they're going to hear you, man. Because I love to get some of them CDs from you, bro. I would love that, man. Well, they clean, right?
They clean. I got some clean.
The radio play? All right. Yeah, we're going to do some business, man. All right, Wayne. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, man, we want you to we want you to mentor to somebody right now who's listening, who's thinking about getting into the comedy game. You tell them how they supposed to get their start. All right, man, that sound good? All right, hold tight. We're gonna do this plug for this young lady. She was big supportive, bringing a big time group here to us, and I appreciate that. So I'm gonna go ahead and run her commercial real quick. Hold tight, everybody. This is Cassandra Thompson.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Fly. Thanks for listening.
All right. That's right. Check out, y'all. She got connections in the poetry world. Sandra Thompson, very nice book. All right, we talking to Wayne Gigolo Weezy Washington, the community activist, straight talk session, toy drives. He remembers the lost ones. Man, big up to you, man. Big up to you. Now, Wayne, someone's listening right now, whether in the UK, Canada, they funny, they telling jokes in school, no intentions of going to college, may not have the money, but they got a talent for making family members laugh. You know how hard it is to make family laugh. What's your recommendation for them, man? How would you mentor to that kid?
Oh, man, put themselves out there. My recommendations is to throw your talent out there. Don't be scared. They say the most talented people are in the graves or in the jail, and a lot of our people that have this kind of talent, they're scared to throw it out there. So we got plenty of social media sites, whether it's YouTube's or Facebooks or anything. You can make a video of yourself. Sign up for amateur nights. Look into step out of your box and just look into other venues where you can showcase your talent and everything, and it'll work. It'll pan out. And you got to be your own motivator. You got to motivate yourself. And without God, and I can honestly tell you, when I started doing comedy, everybody, oh man, you funny, but you shouldn't do that, man. You should rap or do this or do what everybody else doing. But man, when my mind is set on something, I go out of the box and I'm gonna go on and make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I say that to all the young brothers and sisters, man. Anything that God lay on your heart that's positive, you only live one life. Go out and make it happen, regardless of who with you, because people gonna discourage you. But you gotta have faith. You only live once, so please don't hide that talent. Show the world.
That's right. That's right. So, Wayne, we're going to applaud you, man, for doing the things you're doing in the community, man, because we need more people like you, man, make this a better world. So I dedicate this song to you. This is the rap duo that we had an opportunity to interview in the show. I just love this song, and I'm going to just play a few seconds of it. This is dedicated to you, man. You know, I want to honor you while you're alive, okay? So,
thank you. I appreciate it.
Their hit song, Champion. All right, here we go.
One that holds their hand and help you fight through the pain, that will walk through the fire just to bring you the rain. Obstacles are only rocks for the climbing. It's a race against the clock, and you got the perfect timing. Bring the thunder so we all can catch the lightning. The only thing that cuts timing is a diamond. I've been waiting all my life just for this one night to show I can do it. So let's get to it. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. I got the heart of a champion. And I will not give up.
All right, Wayne, that's you all the way, man. You got the heart of a champion, man. So I said, let me play that, my man Wayne doing his thing in Florida, Central Florida, man. It's not where you find Disneyland at, right?
No, sir. No, that's up in Orlando. But this Manatee County, home of Southeast. Can I give a shout out to the state if that's okay?
Yeah, man. Go ahead, man. It's your show, man. Go ahead.
Oh, I want to first off thank God Almighty. Without Him, I know I couldn't be or do nothing. I want to thank my mom, Sherry, and Martin Freeman. I want to thank my sisters, my mom's twin, my daughter, Winchell Washington, my son, Terrell. And I just want to thank God for just giving me that inspiration, man, to just go off and just live this life and just be different and do what I need to do.
That's right, man. It's not easy doing that, man. Just, take it like you're taking up people's time, It's like, wow,
yes.
They're going to show up tonight. They're going to appreciate what I'm doing, but you know what's in your heart, man, and you're going to do it. And that's the thing, man. So we definitely want to do some business with you, man. Get your voice out there, man. That's what we do. That's why we do this show, man, to connect with people. I was always wondering, I always wanted to be in radio, but I thought I was going to be DJ. First I wanted to be DJ Sammy Sam. Back in the day, I remember my boys used to do mobile DJing, and I said, man, I would like to be on a radio. I remember one of my friends, this kid was in that group called the Newmarks, and they made it big with this song that they had produced and wrote, and Nilly Vanilli took it worldwide, and then they ended up getting in the radio, and of course, Kevin Lyles is who he is today. He was a member of that group also, and I always envy that dude. Even though Kevin was the one that went off became the millionaire, I always envy this guy named DJ Spen, because he was actually on the radio. So of course today the stuff is happening. People are able to build their own podcast, radio cast, and bring people like you to the airways, man. Give you a chance to voice your concerns. Let people know what you're doing, man. Let the world hear it. So again, man, you're a champion, man. Now, Wayne, you already gave some good advice to a young guy who has some talent. He's unsure what he needs to do, man. I thought that was real big of you to say that. Get out there now. Now for you, man, what's the next stage for you? What's next for Gigolo?
Oh man, pretty much what's next for Gigolo, man. I got the like you said, the straight talks, got the comedy. It's just to grow, to get better. God did such a transformation too in my look. And I want to say something, if that's cool too, Brother Jerry. On image. I had a mouthful of gold teeth. I had all that, big hair and everything, but I cleaned my image up, took my teeth out. I'm presentable, and not saying nothing wrong with having the gold teeth and everything, but when you're trying to go to the next level, it's a certain way you have to look. No, they ain't going to tell you that. Nobody ain't going to say that, but you already know, Brother Jared, doing what you do. Mm-hmm. And, so I want to let the young folks know that, too. And I'm just trying to grow, but I know it was things I needed to get rid of in order to get to that next level. And I hopefully, I would love to just go from state to state and all over, man, to do this comedy and stuff. And with brothers like you, giving brothers like myself a voice, man, I thank you too, brother, because, man, this is a blessing.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Now, I've been meeting so many people in these programs, man, that have these special talents like filmmaking, directing, producing, whether it's TV or radio. And then I hear a guy like you who has stage presence. Have you ever thought about, partnering up with someone to put yourself on stage and do your own show, right, for the social media to get discovered by somebody, Def Jam, whatever, whoever's out there now producing these things? Would that ever be in your cards?
Oh, man, I would love to. I definitely would love to. I notice now it's so hard. It seems like you got to know somebody in order to get to where you at. And me being in the game for so long, even with opening up for the big stars and stuff, the ideas you just said, I used to run and talk to them about it. But everybody's, long as, how can I say this without sounding funny? But, long as they kind of like say, you got to do it on your own. Ain't nobody going to hold your hand. So with that being said, I'm just continuously doing what I'm doing with the shows and the comedy and stuff, and just pounding until the right person hear it, or somebody to where they can say, Wayne, you don't have to work 4 jobs no more, and I'll invest into you, and you can do what you love to do.
Yeah, because it's like you hear all the time, these guys are putting up these channels and getting discovered and signing deals, left and right, just through using social media. It's like one day, because I'm telling you, man, you got agents, man, passing through these channels all the time, man. I mean, I get public relation firms, big-time agents like those guys we just played, man. Those dudes got a big agent that they can have representing them from New York. And and who knows, one day that joint might be played on the NFL channel, man, because, you just never know who's going to hear it and say, hey, let's get this guy on my show, man. Like I see Helen DeGeneres is always putting people on her show that she found on social media. Her people. Meredith had this young lady, I think she's from Canada or UK. She's supposed to come on my show, I think, next week, songwriter. And I was watching the show, inboxed her. She said, hey, I'll come on. You never know, dude, who's watching and listening, man. You never know, bruh. Yeah, it's like that. You just got to grind, man. So we're going to do something. I'm going to help you out, bruh. I want to work with you, man. Okay. It's in my heart, since you're doing what you're doing for the community. All right, Wayne, we're going to take a quick break, man. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts for the world that's listening. All right? So you can think about that while we play these 2 radio drops. All right? And these are my girls right here, man. They've been helping Positive Power 21.org and helping me out on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. You tell him, Crystal, you was right here. I forgot what episode, but Crystal, I love me some Crystal. She's something else out there on Facebook, hustling that fiction book and helping people at the same time. I think she's part of a group of young ladies out there raising money and awareness to victims of domestic violence. That's the kind of people we be meeting on the show, man. People like you, Wayne. Big heart, man. Good heart. And I appreciate having you on the show, man. So we ready for your final thoughts, man.
Yes,
What's
sir.
up? You had to get a prayer in, Wayne.
Oh, okay. I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready to do my thing.
Yeah, wait for you.
My bad, man. Okay. All right. I just want to thank everybody, man. I really want to say from the bottom of my heart, y'all, thank you again. Thank you, Brother Jared, for giving me the chance. To all the young people out there, man, don't let your surroundings, your environment, whether it's good or positive, try to bring you down, man. Just look to the skies. Stay positive, man. Please keep your head up. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. Always just look to the skies and just thank God for each and every day. Because when you wake up, life is a gift. You could be dead. So with that being said, stay positive. Keep God first. Love somebody around you. Let's let selfishness go and help somebody that's around you. If you can do that. God bless you. Thank you. If you need to laugh, you can hit me up at 941-249-7532. If you need motivation, you can hit that same number up. I'm here, Wayne Gigolo Weezy, Manatee County, Sarasota. Stand up. I'm representing for us, man. And I love y'all, man.
That's right.
Thank y'all.
Man, that's right. Cause Jesus coming soon, so you want to get your spirit right. You know, people try and bring you down because they don't want you to go to heaven. That's the bottom line. There's only two places you can go. And the other place I don't think you is right. Heaven and hell. Pick one. So you gotta use your heart, your good spirit. God bless you with it. All right, Wayne, we appreciate that, man. It was a pleasure having you on the show, man. It was awesome, man. Awesome, man.
Thank y'all.
Glad we was able to make this. Yeah, glad we was able to make this happen, man. I know last time you called in a little late, so I know why, man, because you so busy.
Oh, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Working 3 or 4 jobs, taking care of my daughter, man, and doing what I love to do at the same time. So trying to get it, brother.
Yeah.
I'm out here getting it. Yes, sir.
That's right. Hey, before you go, man, what's your daughter's name, man? Is she in school? What she's up to?
Oh, man, I have a beautiful daughter. Her name is Winter Yvonne Washington. She's WW, just like me, Wayne Washington, Winter Washington. That's what I set my legacy for, not only for God, but for you want to make your children happy. And I want to let a lot of these brothers know that, that it's cool to be a father. These children need us. And I do, on my time when I do have, I'm off on Sundays, me and her spend time together. We go to church. We do all those things, man. And I can use that excuse. My dad wasn't in my life, but I did not want to turn out to be like that. So I try and be in my kids' life and let them know that I do love them. And you learn from your pain, and you just do better than what you do better. Let's stop using all these excuses. And,
right.
And I love my daughter.
Yeah, man. Nothing like the love of a daughter. So is her mom still in her life?
Yes, the mom is still in her life. Shout out to Jessica Washington. You know how that go, man. She's still in her life, but we just, we have a great bond, man. Her, we were real cool and everything. But my daughter, she's with me, and everything is good. Ain't no drama, ain't none of that stuff, and I wish the family unity can bond because. Seems like you can get along when you're making the baby, but when the baby here, everybody kind of,
That's right. Fly the coop. Yeah,
yes, sir.
That's what it is. All right, man. I want you to hold the line, man, while we end the show. And I tell people all the time, Wayne, when they want to hear the good stuff. I mean, especially tonight, man. We had 2 excellent shows, man. 2 excellent presenters. People doing good in the world, man. Because sometimes, man, I'm telling you, dude, if I just rely on this riding around in my car, looking at the streets, man, I think Jesus coming the next day, man. that's in it for us, man, because people are not doing right. But when I hear guys like you and the young lady before the show and the girl yesterday doing her thing, oh man, it's like I see he gonna give us another day to get it right. Another day. All right. Praise the Lord.
Thank you.
All right, man. Like I tell people, you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. I am Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Check us out. We streaming all day long. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. All right. Here we go. Let's end the show. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap, y'all. Y'all stay awesome all week long.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Gotta talking back to him. Well, you're not alone. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
Hey, this is Mayshawn, owner and fashion designer Mayshawn Denise, also the host of Mimi Being Real, and I'm on with Jerry Royce Live worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services, or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 308 with fashion designer and host of her own show called Mimi Being Real is Mimi Holmes. And before we bring Mimi out, let's hear a word from our today's sponsor.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. And let me remind you, for those of you that's listening to the show from Facebook, you have an opportunity to go to our website anytime you like during the day at PositivePower21.org, and you can listen to all our shows streaming 24/7. That's right. They just run. That's right. Radio casting. All right. Tonight on our show, we got Mimi Holmes. Mimi, pronounced Michonne, known to her fans as Mimi, is a fashion designer, host of her own show called Mimi Being Real on YouTube. This is on weekdays on YouTube. Okay, I just said that. Michonne is from Charleston, South Carolina, and has been in the entertainment and fashion industry for over 10 years. Mimi has done shows in California, featured international magazines, and won several awards for her clothing brand, Michonne Denise, and featured on blogs as well. You can find her in magazines like Fagor Magazine, you got Gishi One Magazine, and a host of many others. And if you want to check out, you can check us out on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. We have all the links to where you can find her. Her Facebook page is Mimi Being Real. And again, you can find her on YouTube, Mimi Being Real, on Big Time YouTube channel. All right, Mimi, welcome to the show. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good, Jerry. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. Welcome to Jerry Royce Live. All is well?
All is well.
All is well. Good for you. So glad to have you. Now, the first question come out of the gates, and we come out fast, Mimi. The question is, who is Mimi Holmes?
So, Mimi Holmes, she's your girl next door. I'm very opinionated. I'm very creative. I believe in, just being real with everything that I do. Whether it's my clothing brand or my show, I'm all about helping others and just basically just raising people up, no matter what economic status, class, or anything like that. I'm just that, person that you always go to for advice or just to get a good laugh. So I'm an all-around about person, both career-wise and personal-wise.
Good. All right, so how did you grow up? How you grow up? Did you grow up in Carolina or California?
I went back and forth. My mom was in the military, so, of course, I wouldn't say I was a military brat, but, we did, go back and forth, but I mainly stayed here in the Carolinas. I love the Carolinas. I have no problem when I go to California. I'm like, yes, I've lived here, but, home. And, I just want to make sure that everyone knows that, because I know when people get big, they move and they claim where they moved to versus where they lived.
That's right. That's right. So you love the Carolinas. I've been meeting a lot of people from the Carolinas. All right, Charleston. So when you're in California, where can people find you?
They can always find me in Moreno Valley. That's where I spent most of my childhood. But I go to Los Angeles and San Diego. But mostly I'm in San Bernardino, Moreno Valley, around that area.
All right. Now, and since you kind of going back and forth, so how, what was school like for you, like high school? Where did you do most of your schooling?
I did most of my schooling here in the Carolinas. Shout out to West Ashley High, class of 2005. That's my alma mater. That's my brothers and sisters' alma mater. Kind of started a trend because most of my family went to Burke High School down here, and I was actually the first family member to actually break away from that and went to a whole different high school. So, me and my brothers and sisters are now, proud Wildcats, and, that is the best high school to go to in my personal opinion.
Yeah, so did you do sports? You sing, dance, cheerleading?
I did drama. I definitely did cheerleading. I get that all the time. Maybe I know you did some form of cheerleading in high school, and I did. So I did cheerleading. I did, drama, but mostly, when I'm not at school or doing those activities, I've always been home sewing, creating. I even made my own prom dress my senior year at high school.
Wow, good for you. So where did the excitement or the thrill come from, for fashion? What made you, what drew you to that?
It actually started at a young age. I have my aunt and my grandmother and my mother. They always sewed. It was like you either was a model or you sewed, or you did both.
Mm-hmm.
I was fortunate to definitely get a chance to do both. I mean, modeling is cool, but, sewing is where I'm at. And my mom always tells the story about how I was 5, and she bought me all these Barbie clothes, over 300-something Barbie clothes, because I guess I was spoiled. I didn't feel spoiled, but from those who were older than me said that I got basically everything that I wanted. And she said that when she came in the room, I was cutting up the clothes. So, of course, typical, mothers, they're about to come punish you. But she said when she walked back in, she noticed that I was trying to piece the different parts together and make outfits for my dolls. And that's when she knew right then and there that's what I wanted to do. So as, I grew up, she taught me how to sew, she taught me how to draw, and then it just went from there.
Now, is that important, getting into the fashion industry, that you can sketch? Is that important?
I personally think it's important. I mean, some people are not really good sketchers. I mean, they can pay people to do that, but what I pride myself on is I'm the type of designer that I want to do everything start to finish. I want to draw my dream and then make my dream.
Good. Now, my daughter studied a little fashion designer. She's not much of a sketcher, but, she can, take a pattern and make anything, make jackets, skirts. And she was only 12, I think 11 or 12 when she got into it. Ended up making her own clothes for a fashion show, which I thought was incredible for child competing with, older teenagers and women that was showcasing their garments. I thought that was really fascinating. Now, that young age, because you had to have at least 3 pieces minimum, and she had a jacket, skirt, and I think she made a pair of pants also. Yeah, she sure did. So I thought that was blazer. Yeah, it was a blazer. It's called a blazer for women, right?
Right.
Is that right? Yeah, okay, she made a blazer. So we thought that was, really something, real big deal. So anyway, we kind of got a little bit of taste of that. My brother, he was in the modeling for a couple of years, so we kind of got an opportunity to see that. But it was always store-bought stuff. It was a couple of shows he had done where it was local designers, so we got a chance to see what local designers can do. But that's a really interesting industry. How far in your mind are you trying to go with that, or you just want to stick to owning your own fashion company, or are you competing? Where are you right now with it?
Okay, so right now, of course, I do have my own business, and of course I would like for, our brand to go into major chains, but for right now, because we're such a small and independent company, what I'm currently doing this summer is called a rapper series, and I'm, having a nationwide contest, and what it is I want, rappers, singers, to send me their best work as far as their music, and I'm going to pick 5 people. So I'm going to pick a group, 2 male solo acts, 2 female solo acts, and what I'm going to do is personally design for them for the summer. I want them to talk about the experience, do some lyrics regarding the clothing line, and just make it like a 5-part series. So that way it brings attention to not only them as artists, but also to my company as a whole. And then we're going to launch our spring and summer 2015 collection. And this collection is very dear to me because this is going to be the first time that I incorporate a men's line along with my, famously known women's line. So it's very exciting.
Right.
We have a lot of work ahead of us.
Yeah, good. And like I told you earlier, we're going to really get into the business part of you right after our break. But I wanted the audience to get a chance to get to know you, your talent, where are you right now? And that is awesome idea. So we're going to really get into that in the 8:30, after 8:30. Now, getting back to you, being a cheerleader. Now, I could tell you got that cheerleader in you because, it's like you stand up for people and you root them on, in your podcast. Why are you like that? Why you take on that challenge?
I guess it started from home. My mom, shout out to my mom, she's awesome. Growing up, my mom was always a charitable person. Like, she would give you the shoes, the clothes, everything off her back. And I remember specifically one Thanksgiving, she brought a homeless guy home to have dinner with us. And then that Christmas, she brought him home as well. I think his name was Frank. Very nice guy. He just was down on his luck. He was a young guy. He had to been around 20, 21. And, he was just telling us as, me and my brothers and sisters as younger children, what he had to go through and how he still maintained a positive attitude. And I just thought that was so amazing because I'm like, I have all of this and he really doesn't have anything, but yet he's able to have a positive attitude regarding that. And she, bought him a gift and made him feel part of the family. So now he's doing very well for himself last time I checked, and it's all thanks to my mom because my mom took time out for him. So I'm the same way. If I see someone trying, I'll be more than happy to help them in any way that I can because I like to see people succeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Because anything can happen. Because I have a few people that's been on the show that told me I think I had 3 guests that told me they were homeless. And then they have written books. They got good jobs. They finished college. But things just happen sometimes and you just wind up, on the street for a while until somebody, lend a helping hand. So that was real big up to your mom for that. So I know you're a real big cheerleader for your mom. Now, from seeing that, seeing that happen, how she took a chance on this guy, what's the next move for you?
Well, I always, and I've said this when I was in college, at the Art Institute, my main goal is to definitely be a philanthropist. I definitely want to do that. And one of the main things that I always and still have my heart set on, I want to create this big place where it would just be a center for homeless veterans because a lot of people, and I've had many friends who died, serving our country, and some have come back with no arms, no legs, not able to get a job, sleeping under the bridge. And I just think it's unfair that they go and they make sure that I'm safe over here, but when they come back, they don't have anything. So I definitely wanted to open up a place for homeless veterans that they can come, have a place to stay, something warm to eat. If they're suffering from, PTSD, they can get all the assistance there, help with, dependency if they are, off the wagon as far as alcohol or drugs. Put them back into civilian life and let them know that, hey, we appreciate everything that you do for us when you're away. Let us show you how much we appreciate you.
All right. So what's the goal? What's the strategic plan for that?
Hopefully, in about 5 years, I do want to open the Daniel C. Johnston Veterans Center. And the reason why I wanted to name it that is because my stepfather, God bless the dead, he was such a charitable person. He always reached out to others, just like my mom. And, he was taken so young, due to aneurysm. So I want to make sure to have his legacy moved on because he touched a lot of people's lives when he left. And, they told us stories about how much he helped them, how he would, bend over backwards to, help them with things that no one would help them with. So I feel like that would be a great way to honor him. And I know that was something that he would be, want to be a part of if he was still living today.
Wow. So was he in the military?
He was not, but my mom was. And so was my grandmother. So, I always think about what if that could have been them.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right. And big ups to him. That's something how, you go to someone's memorial and all these people come out, just pull out, and you're like, wow, I didn't know that. It's like you didn't know that. Right. Unless you follow that person around. They were like that since they've been on the planet, just helping people. It sounds like that's your mom, and then they instilled it. Both of them instilled that in you, and that's big. So we definitely, wish you the best with that. Now, of course, I guess your main focus is to try to get your fashion, your business off the ground, get that running. Now, how come it's so popular that designers are so big and want to help people, want to give back? Why is that so instilled in them?
I think because, and I can only speak on my personal beliefs, as a designer, it's hard. It's hard. It takes a lot of patience, time, humility to try to get into shows, to put yourself out there, worry about if people are going to like your product or not. And, people take chances on you. How I got to California, if it wasn't for people seeing my stuff on Facebook, I would have never got invited to do a show in California. They saw my stuff on Facebook. Just putting yourself out there is just a lot. So, anytime I can get back to those who believed in me and my craft, I'll be more than happy to.
Yeah, that made me. Now you're pretty young in the industry, just 10 years in it, in the fashion. It's pretty young, and you already can see how hard it is. What's your advice to a young person now who's in school for it? They're grinding it out. They're doing everything they're supposed to do. What would be if you were their mentor? What would you say to them?
I always live by faith, consistency, and hard work. I actually got that from another YouTuber. I'm not sure if you're familiar with him. His name is Spoken Reasons. And I remember when he was talking about having faith, consistency, and hard work. If you have those things, whether times get hard, because they are going to get hard, they're definitely going to get hard. Long as you definitely make sure that you believe in yourself and your craft, also be consistent. There will be times, there's been times where I feel like I don't feel like sketching today. I don't feel like making anything today. But that drive in me is so strong, it will not allow me to just sit still.
Yeah.
And you have to put in work. People think that you just make one thing and all of a sudden, you blow up over time. I've done many shows, made many clothes, some that were fantastic, some were not so great. To me, everyone seems to like everything I make. But, as a designer, we're picky with our own stuff. Like, there's some things that we like, I should have never made that, but some people like it. So long as you continue to work hard and you working hard towards a purpose, you'll get there. It took me a while to get here, but I got here.
That's right. So you right where you want to be right now? Are you in the perfect place?
I wouldn't say I'm in a perfect place. I would say that I'm getting to that perfect place.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, one step at a time. That's right. Now you mentioned it is hard. The fashion industry, it's like you're waiting for that one shot. Now, have you got that shot yet, or is it just you can almost touch it? Where are you right now?
I feel like I can almost touch it. I thought, California was like the big thing, and it was because, not only when I went over there, I was the main, designer of the show. I also was the celebrity judge for their model competition over there, and I was the only participant that was not from California. I was the only one that had to travel across country to get over there for that event, and that event was a success. There was over 300 people there.
Yeah.
And,
wow.
It was a lot of exposure for me and my company, and then as soon as I came back from California, I got the call from my photographer, and he was like, I need you at this mansion in Kiowa. I'm about to put you in an international magazine.
Wow. So
and I was like, let's go. I was like, this got to be And then now, you know, with the show, you know, the response I'm getting from this show is overwhelming. I didn't think it was going to be that successful because I've tried in the past to do, you know, a YouTube channel, and I really wasn't feeling that. I felt like I was just not where I needed to be at that time. Now that, you know, I've branded myself, you know, I feel more comfortable, and now my show is, like, picking up and taking off, so I can't be more proud of it. And hopefully the next step is TV and also getting my brand exactly where it needs to be.
That's right. We're going to cover all of that when we get back from our break. We talking to Michonne. The brand is Michonne Denise, correct? Is that correct? Am I pronouncing that correct? Michonne
correct.
Denise is the brand? All right. That is incredible. 10 years. So where did you go to school for fashion? I forgot to mention that, ask you that early in the conversation.
I went to the Art Institute of Charleston. I loved it there. You know, I have made a lot of connections, both friends-wise and business-wise. And, you know, it so happened that the business connections also became great friends of mine. I have wonderful professors that I still keep in touch with, and, you know, they guide me in every step of my career when I feel a little bit shaky. So it's good to definitely have that support system, you know, in the type of business that I am, because it can be rough and cutthroat. So.
I know it. All right, and we got a few minutes before we take our break. Now, thinking about, you know, where you are now, schooling, everything, your experience, the channel, your show, if you had to do it all over again, what you think you would have done differently?
That's kind of hard because, I mean, I've managed to be blessed so far, even though I've had, you know, different struggles personally and, you know, financially trying to get everything else. I honestly wouldn't do it, you know, change anything. I would do it the same way all over again because I feel like it makes for a great backstory of, you know, how I came from not having nothing to definitely getting where I need to be and living my dream every day.
That's right. So do you have a studio right now? You working out of a studio?
I have my office, which is currently in my condo, which I love. People who know me knew that I really upgraded because I used to, before I moved into my place, I used to live with my grandmother, and my room was my room and my studio. So it's not that much space. So it was definitely a struggle, you know, trying to keep a room clean and also trying to have fabric everywhere because I had shows to do and be up 4 in the morning, sewing and falling asleep at the sewing machine. So now I have my own, you know, place, and I have a bigger office where I can just spread out and definitely really let my creativity go places that it needs to be. I'm looking for a building, but I just haven't found anything that I like that I feel would be sufficient for what I'm trying to get accomplished.
Yeah. All right. Now, do you have any employees working for you right now? You know, like helping you out with the administrative side, maybe, you know, cutting patterns or, you know, a buyer.
Just like
whatever.
in one of my interviews I did, I'm considered a one-woman army. I do have my photographer that helps me. And, of course, my graphic designer, you know, whenever I need her, she has definitely been a great support system. She's actually a college friend of mine, and she's very great at what she does as well. So is my photographer, you know. I felt like he took a chance with me because I was in the process of looking for photographers, and I've had a lot of offers. And I looked at their portfolio, and I was like, that's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. And then I ran across him on social media, and I was like, can you help me with something? And ever since then, that's the only photographer I worked with because he knows exactly what I like before I even get on set.
Wow. And where can we find his work, in your work, online?
Online, because we're doing a lot of inventory because we're updating the section for men's. So I do have the Michonne Denise Facebook page. Also, I keep it on Mimi Being Real, so they'll be able to get everything there. Also, and I'll definitely send this information to you, our Etsy shop, so that way if they want to buy, you know, any kind of clothes or have things custom made, they can reach me there on my Etsy shop as well. So that way they can definitely experience, you know,
all the great things that we have to offer here, Miss Sean Denise.
All right. We talking to Miss Sean Denise, the brand, also known as Mimi Being Real on her YouTube channel, Charleston, South Carolina, entertainment, the fashion industry, over 10 years. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk to Mimi about the business. What's going on out there? How is she connecting social media to her brand, and how she gotten where she is today using that. All right, everybody. So hold tight. We're gonna have a couple sponsors come our way on Book Buzz.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, thank you, Tanika. That's right, Tanika was featured on our Super Remix on Sunday night. We were bringing it as DJ Royce. That's right, on positivepower21.org. We was rocking it for 5 hours of poetry, 12 poets. That's right. Of course, that was a remix, but actually the show, the concert itself was 2.5 hours. Check it out. It's out there. It's offered on demand. It was some excellent reads, man. I was really surprised about the turnout of the people who was checking it out. That's right. Remember, we 15,000 strong on positivepower21.org. 15 countries. Spreaker.com/positivepower21. That's another place where you can go, and we hope you can become a follower so you make sure you get all of these great shows. We get great guests here all the time, right here on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Just like we got Mimi. I just love to hear young people doing positive things. Sometimes I'll be looking at Facebook. I'll say, oh, Lord. What is going on out here? Well, we got people like Mimi to help balance the scale. Tip it a little bit, right, Mimi?
Absolutely.
That's right, and I appreciate you sharing your story. Because there's some young people out there right now that's a little on the destructive side, but they probably got a little bit of talent back there in their tight jeans pocket. Right, so I could sew, I could do this, I could do that. And probably just never had the nerves to even try it or had the desire because they don't have no role models. Nobody like Mimi to show them that it could be done using social media on a positive. Now, Michonne, tell us a little bit about how you took your brand and infused it into social media and got it to work for you. Tell us a little bit about that strategic plan.
Well, where I'm from, we always, and anyone who's lived in Charleston, South Carolina, and the surrounding areas, we always say Charleston's small. Everyone knows someone who knows someone who knows you. So I always, definitely share everything I tag people in. Sometimes they untag themselves, but I tag everyone. I always try to do my research. I found a lot of models who work with me now off of Facebook just by putting up a post. I'm looking for models. Also, people who I know are in the entertainment industry. I make sure that, hey, I put my name out there, tell them what I do. Let's work together. Let's, I'll do this if you do this for me. And just did like a barter system to definitely get, my name out there. Especially when I was in California, I had my business cards. I was actually adding people on Facebook and Twitter right then and there. I was doing everything that I could to definitely make sure I got my brand out there. And the same goes for, my brothers and my sister. I have a brother who's currently serving in the U.S. Navy, but he's also an author, and he's actually on his 3rd book. So I'm very proud of him as far as that. He's awesome. Only 21 years old.
Yeah, you got to get him on my show. We always interviewing authors, especially servicemen. Yeah.
Right,
I remember my tip, Yeah, I love having them on the show. I remember I had a serviceman back in 06, 07. Man, we hit 500,000 followers on Yahoo groups because of that guy. Everybody's stuck on their base, during turbulent times. All right, yeah, we love to have him on, tell his story. Now, social media has been a big success to a lot of people, but some people don't know how to really use it. What was your I know you was out there hustling and grinding, but what really worked for you the most? If you had to really put a finger on it.
What really worked for me is I had to make a separate page, because when you try to promote on your personal page, especially if most of the people know you, they may not take your business seriously, especially if you're cursing a lot or you're using derogatory language. And I'm not saying that I was that type of person, but, if you're trying to definitely conduct a business or build a brand, there's certain things that you have to not put on social media personally in order to get where you need to be. And I had to, learn that, because people will perceive you as the person first before they even take a look at your brand.
That's right. That's true. That is true. So you had to separate the two. And then that's when you saw a little bit more success because of the people that were in business. So on your business page, were you dealing with people that were more in business like you, or it was just people who was interested in what you were selling, branding?
I think most of the people who, follow me, on social media, they like my personality because my personality matches how I am on my show. They know that when they come to a show of mine, a runway show, they know what to expect. I'm very, different. And I always tell my friends that, especially if my friends want to help out or volunteer, homegirl Mimi is different from business Mimi. Business Mimi is a whole different person. And, I'm still me. I still make jokes and things like that, but I'm all about my business. I'm all about making sure everything is right, everything is consistent, everything runs smoothly. And, my models always make a joke, and they call me the warden because I always put them through model boot camp. I will take women who felt like or was told that they weren't pretty enough, they weren't tall enough, they weren't the look, and I make them the look. I help them with their walk. I help them with their, self-esteem and things like that. And so I do give them a platform to be in the runway and let other girls know that, hey, you don't have to be a size 2. I'm not even a size 2. I'm actually smaller, but you don't have to be a size 2 to make it in this industry, because I'm all about breaking rules. Everyone is not a stick.
That's right. It's a tough industry, but, everybody has their own taste what they like.
Right.
Now, one thing about the fashion industry, it seems like there's so many different roads you can go down, so many different ways you can develop. Like I have a friend I used to work with, like I've been knowing her over 20 years. She has her own boutique. By her being 40 miles from D.C., she actually has made clothes for Toni Braxton and I think a few of her sisters. So her name is out there. So like if she having something in the shop, they may be there. She may have like a wine and cheese. Like I haven't been to a shop yet. I keep saying I'm gonna stop by there. But so her name is, she's been around for a long time. You're talking about 20 years in the industry. Where do you think you'd like to see yourself in? Are you planning to build yourself a large website and people can order your clothes and you have people working for you? Where do you see Michonne Denise in 10 years?
In 10 years, I do see myself having, of course, a large website where people can, buy my stuff all over the world. Also, I wanted to have what you call a media complex where, yes, we would have our stores where you could buy clothing, but also we will have a place where the Mimi Being Real show can actually be filmed live and be on, a cable channel, and also do other programs like have a camp for little girls. And I know me and a good friend of mine who's also a designer was thinking about this, is making a little summer camp for little girls to help build their self-esteem, especially if they come from broken homes and things like that, to let them know that they're beautiful. They do not have to look at negative places to find love because love will already be there, already within themselves.
Right. Yeah, right. Yeah. Now, do they have modeling schools in Charleston?
We used to have Millie Lewis, but I think that's not open anymore, and I know Barbizon comes like once in a blue moon. But as far as a modeling school, we currently don't have none at this time.
Yeah. Well, I think they still rocking John Casablanca up around here in the Maryland area, and I haven't seen Barbizon. I know they do come through sometime with the big conferences or whatever. And then there was a couple of them that was coming through every year. I can't remember the name, but it was kind of like Star Search, I guess. All right. Now, got your dreams, your strategic planning, you got your show, everything's in motion. And then you have this big idea of supporting our homeless veterans. When are you going to bring the family? Is the family going to come on board, or is it just going to be a Mimi thing?
No, my family is very hands-on. We're all about, helping one another, and we always want to see each other's dream come to fruition. So I know my family would definitely be hands-on. My grandmother, of course, my mom, my brothers and sisters when they can. I know my boyfriend would definitely be, active in that because he's like me. We all about, helping others get to the top while we're trying to get to the top. So, I know it's probably going to be a big family thing at the end of the day. As long as it's going for something positive, I'm all for it.
That's right. Now, have you been involved with Fashion Week like New York or D.C.? Because I'm not sure about the ones on the West Coast, but I know New York and D.C. have a pretty big Fashion Week here.
I actually had a publicist of mine went to New York Fashion Week. I couldn't go because, at the time, we had death in the family, unfortunately. So, of course, family does come first. Yeah. So I wasn't able to go to New York Fashion Week. I'm looking as far as getting into Charlotte Fashion Week. That's coming up soon. And Charleston Fashion Week will actually be here in a couple of weeks, from the 15th to the 22nd, I believe. So I'm definitely going to be in attendance of that. I did, went out for the Emerging Designers Contest. Unfortunately, for the fourth time in a row, I did not get picked, but I always tell myself when one door closes, another one always opens. So
that's right.
I'm definitely pushing forward as far as
So you tried out for one of the reality shows?
No, I think I would not be the best person for a reality show. I think at the end of the day, I'd be too boring because I really don't have that much, drama in my life. My life has been pretty, calm.
Yeah. Because I think we were supposed to visit the set when my daughter was taking classes that we went to New York to the Fashion District. and we supposed to have been visiting the set of one of those reality shows, but I can't remember what happened. I don't know if we got there too late or what the deal was, but I was kind of excited because I like being in studios and everything, checking out what's going on with the equipment and all. But it didn't happen. I can't even remember the name of that fashion show.
You mean Project Runway or?
Yeah, that's what it was. Project Runway. That's what I like that brand too. That's a sharp brand. Now I wanted to ask you this before we take a quick break and we come back with your final thoughts. How long did it take before you settled on Miss Sean Denise Clothing? Is that what it's called? Is that the full name?
It's just Miss Sean Denise.
No, Miss Sean Denise. Okay, because I saw you had sent a link. I guess you said a website is coming soon. So people be able to find you under Miss Sean Denise Clothing, or how would they find you?
It's going to be regular Miss Sean Denise.
Miss Sean. So how long it took you to settle on that name? Because I know that's people thinking, in my life, this is going to be my brand.
Right. Well, Miss Sean Denise is my first and my middle name. And when I first started out, I actually wanted, and it's just so funny to me because I still have all my drawings from the time I was in 4th grade. till now, and I remember I wanted it to name it Pretty Girl Republic. I guess because I was a big fan of Banana Republic, so I just wanted something, kind of my own. And then, one day, it's a funny story. I was actually in the grocery store, and this old lady came up to me, and she was like, "You're so beautiful." And I'm like, "Thank you." And she was like, "What's your name?" I said, May Sean Denise. And she was like, "Oh, that sounds like a designer's name." So it just clicked there. And I was like, you know what? She's right. It does sound like a designer's name, and the rest is history. I felt like that was the best thing I could do is to change it to me, because my clothing line represents me. That's something I would wear, if I was, someone, so I felt like, it's my baby. Why not name it after me?
That's right. I hear you. All right, Miss Sean Denise, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get your final thoughts for our audience. Anybody out there listening who want to follow in your shoes, thinking about becoming a designer or model or actor or photographer, all the things you talked about today, we want to hear your final thoughts. All right, let's listen to this message from Bill Powers.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
That's right. My man Alan, the short film director and producer. All right, we talking to Miss Sean, Mimi, Sean Holmes, Sean Denise, the designer, Mimi being real, the YouTube channel. So exciting to have her on the show, wearing many hats. Final thoughts for tonight, Mimi?
Same. Well, anyone who's wanting to definitely pursue, whether it's fashion, modeling, everything, just definitely be true to yourself, because in this type of business, it can be very easy to lose who you are as a creator, whether it be a fashion designer, a model. Definitely be true to yourself and know what you want, and definitely just work hard at it. You'll get there. It may take years. Some people it may take months, but at the end of the day, if you can go home at night and say, I did do everything that I could possibly do to be one step forward in my dream, then that's a day well spent.
That's right. And I'm looking at all these magazines that you've been featured in. You got your Facebook going on. Miss Sean is on the road. Now, Miss Sean, do you have a logo?
I actually do, and I can definitely send that to you, so you can definitely give it to your followers. But I do have two. Of course, I have the Mayshawn Denise logo for the clothing company, and then I have the Mimi Being Real, and we're going to start doing merchandise soon. We haven't decided what we're going to launch as far as for the show, but we're looking at hats and, mugs and, things like that. Just little simple stuff to definitely promote it and everything like that. So that's coming.
Now, I'm not sure which episode that was. I saw it today about the little baby that was being, teased on social media. But you mentioned that you normally, you usually at home, I think, sitting in your living room, how you were in your studio. So you plan on building a set, like a nice set for your studio, for your show?
Yeah, we're in the process. When I first started this journey, and my boyfriend was like, he was like, why you always do it in the dining room? I was like, I do it in the dining room because, usually when I've worked all day, I usually come home about 9, 10 o'clock at night, and it's just so easy to just sit right in the dining room because that's the first place I see when I walk inside my house. So I'll turn the laptop on and, I say what I have to say, then I go to sleep and try to rest up for the next morning. Now that things have changed and I've reorganized my schedule, and I just feel like my office is a better place. It's brighter. I'm not doing the shows late at night like I used to. I'm actually doing them in the morning and during the day. So that's why I decided to just do it there until I can get me the set that I want, with the chairs and the better lighting and, the effects in the background. So we're working there, swiftly but surely, but we definitely want to make sure that, we're known for a good quality show, not besides the topics, but just the overall quality of the show.
Yeah, that's right. The most important thing is, I always hear the guys say they must hear you. It doesn't matter what they're looking at. They have to hear you clearly so they can understand you, That's the main thing, is projecting a good audio. So that's good, because your audio was nice and clear. I was listening to you on my smartphone while I was waiting for my daughter in the sleet storm. We was having an ice storm. So I decided to tune in to Mimi Being Real. All right, that was a great show. All right, everybody. That was Mimi Holmes and Sean Denise, the designer. Mimi Being Real, the YouTube social media guru. We had a great time having you on the show. We will be streaming tonight. That's right. What episode I say you? Episode 308. That's right. Episode 308. That's awesome. All right, Mimi. Thanks for coming on the show. I appreciate you.
Thank you for having me once again. I definitely enjoyed myself.
You're welcome, and we got to have you back next time you got that big show about to happen. You want everybody to know about it, because I'm going to tell you, I was surprised how many people really pay attention on Facebook when it comes to buying tickets to events. I remember my cousin gave her what she thought was just a place she wrote herself. Man, I think everybody that we knew in the Baltimore, Washington area on Facebook was there. She's staying in Ramona. I was really shocked. I said, wow, people, because people don't always tag you or like you all the time. They just watch. Not everybody communicate. They just watch and listen. So I was just truly amazed by that. So you let us know, all right, so we can join forces with the rest of your team to pack the place up. Maybe Jerry Voice Live will fly out and be part of it. Because, I used to model. So I used to do my little thing. I still got a spin move that I could do. All right. Since you're making men clothes now, maybe you can send me something, because I lost a lot. I lost 18 pounds, so I have to have all my suits redone. I'm wearing my suits from my early days. That's right. All right, everybody. I'm going to tell you, Mimi, I tell them all the time, if you want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, just like tonight, this young lady, college graduate, not an Army brat or a Navy brat, but a military brat, I call her. She's doing her thing. She's sharing herself on YouTube. She's helping people. She's hosting this big-time show. She's about to start this new contest with the entertainment world. Let's help her out, y'all. Let's come together. All right? So, Mimi, you remember to let us know when you do this thing, okay? All right. I'm Jerry Voice Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thanks for listening, everybody. And stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Gotta talk him back to him. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on ArthurDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
Hi, I'm Kenny York, author and National Sexual Assault Awareness Advocate, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
PositivePower21.org, Internet radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Stanville Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron, and live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right, and welcome. You're listening to episode 307 with my special guest, Kenny York. That's right. And right after we have the station break, we'll be right back to talk to her. That's right, 307, Kenny York. One moment, please.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Deshay. That's James Deshay rocking his romance book. So you look for something hot, pick him up, jamesdeshay.com. All right. Thank you for that sponsor, Mr. Shay. All right, tonight on episode 307, we got Kenny York. She has a special event, and for some of you, you probably know of her for being an author. That's right. I don't have a book right in front of me, but I think she has a book out there called Twisted Love, but which we'll talk to her about it later on in the show. But right now she's here for a more important topic, and that's sexual assault awareness. That's right. She's going to be sponsoring an event coming up in Atlanta, Georgia. It's called Let Your Voice Be Heard 2015. It's going to be in Atlanta, downtown. And she say every 1.5 minutes in America, someone is sexually assaulted. Let Your Voice Be Heard is dedicated to breaking the silence in our community and raising funds to help provide resources to abused individuals. Join Author Kenny York and WOW Ministries as we educate our community via the arts in an effort to increase awareness about this growing epidemic. Every year she chooses a different beneficiary, and this year is Voice Today. All proceeds will benefit Voice Today. Voice Today is a non-profit organization founded by Angela Wham. She is dedicated to providing awareness, prevention, healing programs, and resources. The Voice movement was designed to promote social change in order to protect the innocence of the next generation of children. That's right. And I want you guys to give her a warm welcome. I don't have no claps for you, Kenny, but welcome to the show. How you doing tonight?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good. I am good. We busy over here trying to brace for another winter storm. We just getting hit every day. Man, ice, sleet. Woo, man, stuff that's not, you can have all the four-wheel drives you want, but that ice, man, something about that ice. When that ice gets under that snow, you're not going nowhere. So that's why I went. That's right.
You better cuddle up in front of the fireplace.
Yeah, that's right. And hopefully the power's still on so we can have our fireplace. Because out this way, people don't have too many wood-burning fireplaces unless you live out in the woods. All right. Man, well welcome to the show. How you doing?
Thank you. I am great, and I'm very honored to be with you tonight.
We're so happy to have you. This is a very special, event for you. I know it's close to your heart. We've been getting a lot of that on the show. Authors come on talking about their books, and next thing you know, bam, I'm Dr. Phil. It's like, whoa, I didn't know that was coming. So the first question for you is who is Kenny York?
Kenny York is a woman, an entity with many, many different things up under her hat. But first and foremost, I'm a mother, so that's very important, I think, for people to know my nurturing spirit, which is why I'm so loving. But I'm also an author, and you mentioned earlier one of my titles, Twisted Love, but I actually have about 14 titles to date now. So many I forget now. But, yes, I'm an author. But most importantly, I am a national sexual assault awareness advocate. And between the two of those things, the writing and the advocacy, and then, of course, my business, which is Kenny Enterprises, a literary firm, I'm a very busy person. But the one thing that I like to say about myself, I guess it's my motto, is that I'm a person who likes to make a difference and not just dollar. So everything that I do, everything that I'm doing, it comes full circle. It's always about making a difference, giving back to my community so much of what has been given to me, and even some of the things that I felt like I didn't get when I needed it, which is why this benefit event is so important. A lot of people ask why I have chosen to delve so deep into a topic that is kind of taboo. People don't really want to talk about sexual abuse, but I talk about it because it's a part of my life. When I was 14, I was sexually abused by my father, and it took me a long time to be able to talk publicly about what had happened to me. I didn't start talking about it until like 3 years ago when my event was birthed. So it's something that was really hard for me to deal with, but the more I talk about it, the more therapeutic it is for me, because with me talking about it, it's helping other people to find their voices. And I get a lot of people that hear me speak about it via an interview or see me in a magazine or read something that I wrote, and they'll reach out to me and they'll say, listening to your testimony or hearing your testimony or reading your testimony gave me the courage to let out my own. And that's a very powerful thing. To me, that's more important than any dollar amount that could be sitting in my bank account, because I can't take that with me. But knowing that I left here helping somebody else to be a better person, that's everything. That's everything to me. Like I said,
yeah, that's right. Man, sorry to hear the news. You know, something like that happened.
So don't be sorry, because I believe that everything we go through is setting us up for greater and setting us up for what's ultimately supposed to be our destiny or our fate. It was destined for me to be put in a position to help other people, because I could have ended up much different than how I am now. A lot of sexual abuse victims, they turn to different things as their coping mechanism. Promiscuity, drug abuse, alcoholism, and praise God, none of that happened to me. But by the grace of God, now I'm able to be a positive voice, a positive influence for those people so that they can see there is life beyond abuse. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right. Now, do you ever? Now, was this your biological father?
Yes, it was.
Now, do you guys have a relationship today?
Absolutely not. After it happened, maybe a few months to a year later, he was put in jail. He did serve 7 years for what he did to me. He'd also abused one of my sisters, and he served 7 years for what he did to her. So he served his time consecutively for her and I. And ever since then, I haven't looked back. For me, I'm done. There's nothing for me. There's no relationship there for me because I already see who you are. But the one thing that I have always said in every single interview, just in case he's listening, is that if he ever wants to apologize to me, I'm open to listening. I don't have to talk to you, but I'm open to listening, because I understand that him apologizing to me has nothing to do with me. It's him. It's for his own salvation. It's for him to get right with himself before he moves on to meet his maker. And I'm not going to rob him of that. But as far as having a relationship, I'm sorry. I haven't grown that much. And I'm going to be honest. I just haven't. So I can't do it.
Yeah. So how's your sister doing today?
My sister and I, we also don't really have a relationship. I will reach out every now and again to make sure she's okay, and other family members that they're okay. But everybody copes differently. Like, our lives are totally different. I can't really speak on her feelings about it or whatever. I can say she does have a relationship with her, or with him, and that's their business. Like I said, I haven't grown that much. I'm not able. Everybody's different. So
one of the things I have a problem with, with some of these attacks that I hear on the show, is that a lot of times the family is actually living in the same household. They were like one happy family at one time, and then this, wasn't no alcohol involved, no drugs. It just was this person, I guess. I don't even think this person was even labeled a predator. I'm sorry, what was that?
That's how it happened. We all lived together in a household together, and I didn't know. She's my older sister, so I didn't know that she was being victimized because she never told me. She kept it a secret for years. And then on the night that he decided, let me try a different daughter, I didn't keep it a secret. I immediately went to her because that's my big sister. I looked up to her. So immediately I went to her and told her what happened. And the one thing, I mentioned this in every interview too, the one thing she said to me that night that I didn't pick up on at the time, but in retrospect, I remember it clearly. She said to me, if you ever want to tell anybody, if you ever want to go out and tell somebody, I'll go with you and I'll speak up with you because it's happened to me too. And then she hesitated. And then she said, but it wasn't bad. Like she was trying to hurry up and brush it up real quick and make it sound better. But if I had been paying attention, then I would have caught it and been like, okay, I need to run away from this house or something.
Yeah. Wow. Now, you have any brothers, uncles?
I do. I have brothers and uncles. I have brothers that are on my father's side, and then, of course, I have one brother that's on my mother's side. We don't share that.
So your mom, so tell us a little bit about the background, your background, about your family background. So we can understand how the makeup of your family
is.
Okay,
so this is how it happened.
Did you guys middle class, like that? What kind of, what class were you guys? They're hardworking people, stressed?
I would say my parents were hardworking people, average family, average middle class family. But I started living with my mother first. My mom and my dad were never married, so I lived with my mom, and she also had a son, so my oldest brother. But when I turned, I think I was 13 maybe, I decided that I no longer wanted to live with my mother. So I left my mom's house. My mom lived here in Atlanta, which is where I live now. My mom lived in Atlanta, so I moved from here to Florida, which is where my dad and his family lived. So it's my father, my stepmother, 2 sisters, a niece, and a brother, and then me. All of us in the same household.
Because they like your half, so they your half siblings then. Is that right?
Right.
Okay.
Right. So the whole time that we're there, that we're living together in this household, like nobody knew that my father was victimizing my older sister. Like her mom didn't know. Well, she said she didn't know. That's what I'm gonna say. My stepmother said she didn't know what was happening to her daughter or whatnot. So I often question that, but
Yeah, sometimes they know. Now, so he ended up serving time. So this all happened right during the time period where, like you ratted him out. You said, hey, this is what's going on. I'm not going to keep it a secret no more. And immediately the trial, investigation started.
It didn't happen right away. A few months passed before my sister and I both actually spoke up. But it wasn't because we just were strong enough to let our own voices be heard. My sister had a friend who she had disclosed all the information to, and the friend was fearless, and she said, no, this has to end. So the friend told my stepmother what was happening in her house. The stepmother asked us. We said, yes, this is what's happening. She put my father out. He ran. He came back to Atlanta, but he eventually turned himself in, and obviously we pressed charges. There was a trial, and he was prosecuted. And that's the extent of it.
Wow, that was a lot. And it took a friend to convince your sister. Yeah.
Right.
It's always that. And it's funny, you always say, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying I'm grateful to the friend because there's no telling what would have happened to me, or my sister, but there's no telling what would have happened if that friend had not stepped in and intervened. My life could be so different now, so I am grateful to her.
And then I was going to say that, I've done a couple of these interviews, and it's always a friend. I mean, I had people who was the friend that was on the show, and they was trying to get, that person to come forward, and they said they couldn't deal with them no more if they couldn't, especially when it comes to abusive boyfriends, because that was a majority of the shows I've had was the abusive, husbands, and the girlfriend is listening to all of this, and they get to a point and say, you got to go. I can't take this no more. I can't hear this no more. You got to do something. You got to leave, But it's good that happened. It's a shame that, it had to be that kind of a prosecution, to a man who made up, the household. But we don't know why this happened, But like you said, every 1.5 minutes, someone sexually assaulted, and that could be someone walking down the street, alley, on a job, whatever.
Right.
That's
Sitting
all
at
those
home in their
numbers
living
come
room.
together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all those numbers come together, even the rapes and everything, all that combined.
Yes.
That number, the 1.5 minutes. Oh, wow.
All of that combined.
Man, we've been talking for about 15 minutes. That's about almost 15 cases just happened. That's ugly.
And most of those will not be reported.
Probably a lot of them. Would you say, like, out of how many out of 10 won't be reported?
Will not be reported. I would say a good 8 to 9 out of 10. It's one of the most underreported crimes, sexual abuse.
Yeah, because for the family, I guess the young girl is thinking, or the young man, is thinking, if I tell him my dad is going to mess up our family, then we might get split up and got to go to foster home because mom not going to be able to support us, and she's going to be mad with me. You're thinking all this stuff.
That's one way to look at it. And then the other thought or the other concern is, who is going to believe me? Especially if it's a child. Who is going to believe me over this adult who is ultimately going to say, oh, no, that didn't happen. I didn't do that.
Yeah. And, another thing that's so ugly, too, about this whole thing, those guys, the guys that are making these attacks, those guys have been attacked before and didn't tell nobody.
Right.
I've heard that. Yeah, I hear that a lot too. I've listened to some talk shows where this guy came on and said he wouldn't apologize to his victims, but that's all he saw growing up was the attacks. So it's like it was in him, to give it back out, destroy somebody else, make him feel like he's feeling. So that's another sad piece to the story also, that it's like a generational thing. Well, it looks like it's time for us to take a little break.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna take a quick break, and then we're gonna come right back, and we're gonna finish talking to Kenny York. A subject that must be talked about. Of course, it's hard to hear because you can't believe this is happening. I'm really, really surprised about the black man. Man, I've been so shocked about this whole thing. I don't know why, but I don't know. All right. Okay. Let me find a commercial real quick. Here we go. We're going to listen to Tamika Kane. So I'm all messed up. All right. Here we go.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
How would you like to have a book that reflects your life? Hi, I'm Mocha Butterfly. I would like to tell you more about my latest book, The Reality of Mocha Butterfly. It's a poetry chapbook capturing my life that covers subjects such as self-esteem, anti-bullying, spirituality, family, friends, love, and heartbreak. You can purchase your copy online at twopensandlit.com/Thompson. To find out more about me, visit me on Facebook at facebook.com/M8CHA Fly. Thanks for listening.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
Thank you, big time, Alan. That's right, my man living in Florida, enjoying the good weather right now. Man, I need to relocate my family to Florida. Enjoy, man. It's crazy up here right now. March is off the chain. Just got here. All right, y'all. Man, I feel like playing my favorite song, The Champion, because Kenny York, you are a champion, coming forth to tell a story, tell some other young lady or young man who's under attack, under siege in their own home, probably don't even want to come home from school, probably playing every sport and after-school activity possible, just so they don't have to go home. Man, this is some kind of world we living in, man. Jesus coming, man. Jesus coming soon. Man, we might have to play my girl song real quick. Let's take a quick break. Let's hear Angel Sessions real quick. Her song, Jesus Coming. All right, you want to hear that?
Awesome.
Let's hear that real quick. All right, Jesus Coming soon. And we're going to be right back to talk to Kenny York.
Don't delay, give it up, be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up, rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day. Don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Don't look to the left, don't look to the right, don't look aside. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Jesus is coming, but I'm feeling. Don't let nobody turn you around. Don't let and try to make you fall to the ground. Don't let. He got his protection. He got with direction. His love and affection. Don't delay, give it up. Be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day.
Yeah, that's Angel Sessions. She just dropped that baby. Yeah, and that bad will hit number one. I think number one on Amazon. Yeah, that's what's up. Jesus, I love that song. We needed some of that. All right, Kenny, we ready to talk about your event, the reason why you are here tonight on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Somebody listening to this show is probably on the fence right now. I guess to turn that person that rat in. Turn them in or turn her in, because I've heard some situation where both the couple was involved in the act. Yeah, it's ugly out there, y'all.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I couldn't believe my ears. I think I read that one in a book. So anyway, sometimes you see these movies, man, they come from somewhere.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right, and like Kenny said, these attacks happen every minute and a half, especially when the sun go down, because nothing good happens after dark. I remember my favorite football coach, Coach Harbaugh of the Baltimore Ravens, said, nothing good happens after 10 o'clock. That's about the time everybody about ready to turn in.
Right.
What did he mean?
It's dark and people are lurking.
Yeah. All right, Kenny, so tell us about this big event coming up. Let your voice be heard.
I am very excited about Let Your Voice Be Heard. This is actually our third year, and it seems like every year we get bigger, which is phenomenal. But specifically about this year's event, our beneficiary is Voice Today, and I chose them because Voice Today, they're based here in Atlanta, but they're geared more towards families that have children who have been victimized. And because I was a child victim, that's very close to my heart. So I wanted to be able to help them even in the smallest way possible to continue to do what it is that they do. So everything that we raise, the funds that we raise from this year's event will be donated to Voice today. The event itself is meant to be educational yet entertaining. And because I'm an author and I have some ties to some of the entertainment, I guess, people in Atlanta, so I've been soliciting some of my friends, some of my entertainer friends, and even some people that I don't know, opening up the stage for artists who are looking for exposure to come and share their talent on behalf of this this charity event. So we have a lot of different people, a lot of different talents. Spoken word artists, we have some singers, interpretive dance, there'll be someone performing a skit, different things, monologues. I myself will be performing my monologue, which details my story of sexual abuse. And then, of course, we have to be a little jazzy. So from 5 to 6 p.m., we'll be doing a red carpet thing where you come, look nice, take your pictures at the step and repeat, and have some light refreshments, get your pictures taken, to commemorate the moment or the event. And then, of course, we go right into, at 6 p.m., we go right into the actual event itself. So we blend it with a little education, a little entertainment, because it's a very heavy subject matter. And I never want anyone to come in and need a box of tissues and then leave feeling depressed. No, I want you to leave feeling empowered. Big difference.
That's right.
But I also want your spirit to be moved. So the things that are often said in people's performances and their songs and their spoken word pieces, the things that are said are very real and sometimes very raw. But then we'll kick something a little light for you, so, rejuvenate your spirit a little bit. But yeah, educational and entertaining, excuse me. It's a good blend. I think it's a good blend. And I'm excited about some of the acts that we're going to have this year. I have some people that are returning acts that have been with me since year one, so I really appreciate that support. And then, of course, some new artists that I just became acclimated with. So I'm doing two things here. I'm giving people a chance to spotlight their talents and get some exposure, which is awesome. And then also educating our community about this growing epidemic. It's a win-win situation to me.
All right. Now you mentioned spoken word. You got spoken word artists going to be there?
I do. I have several spoken word artists, and I've heard them all, and I tell you, these people have rocked my spirit. They have left me sitting there with my jaw on the floor. Like, oh my, they really just say that? I love it.
I love spoken word. I do. You got to turn me on some of those people so I can get them on my show, because we just rocked the big show last night with 12 poets. Not all of them are spoken word, but they do read. But I think more than half of them was spoken word. But I did kind of, anybody was on my show that read, I kind of mixed them in with that mix. So I hope everybody enjoyed it. I really did.
I'm
sure.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right. So who you have interested in getting today's discussion?
One of my spoken word artists, she was so phenomenal. Her name is Nima Taraji. And when I heard her perform her piece, she came out to our open audition. I was like, ooh, wow, big testimony inside of her spoken word piece. And when you see her, she's like the most precious person ever. She's so precious. And then to hear her words be so powerful, I'm like, whoa, big things come from little people.
Yeah, I know. I've heard her, man. She's right on this show. I'm looking at that picture right on Facebook. I was like, wow, all that came out. That's a lot, man. Now I was looking at your website, and you look like you had some. I wasn't sure if that was like last year events. You had some people look like they was on a platform talking. Like you had like some kind of like open dialogue.
I'm trying to think of what that could have been. I do so many different things that I'm not really sure exactly what it is that you're speaking of. But I do a lot of.
I'm looking at well, let's see. I was looking at your photo, and it looked like you had someone named Phyllis Miller from the Rape Crisis Center.
Mm-hmm.
She was like a guest from last year.
Phyllis Miller is the director of Day-League, which is formerly known as the DeKalb Rape Crisis Center. And she was at last year's event, but last year's proceeds were donated to Daily. So that's why she was there.
Okay.
Yeah. So we've done a couple of events where we have both spoken together. Yeah.
Okay. Now you have a picture of a beautiful woman on here named Christopher Davis. You have a picture of her. So she must have been So what you have, like some kind of like a platform when people get a chance to have discussions, something like that?
Not necessarily discussions, but at the event itself, I give people the opportunity to share their testimony or to speak, you know. Mm-hmm.
All right. And then I'm looking at look like a folk center. Kenny Husky, she's up here with a guitar. So I guess she's part of the entertainment. That was from last year. Because you have a bunch of stuff up on your website. So I guess it must have been last year's event. Or something you was giving. You must be doing a whole bunch of stuff, don't remember it, huh?
I am. I'm like, which town was that?
Yeah, you got to look at your website. Now, you have a T-shirt on, say, sexually abused. So you guys actually wear shirts at the event? You know.
There's this thing. It's called the Clothesline Project. And there is actually a clothesline project that's displayed at Daily, which is formerly the Cat Rape Crisis Center. And the way that works is that they counsel people that have been abused. And at the end of your session, I think it's a 6-week session, at the end of your session, they allow you to design your own T-shirt. And your T-shirt reflects wherever you are at that point in your healing. So what I do every year is I create my own T-shirt. So it's not that we all were wearing T-shirts. It's just that I create my own T-shirt because I'm building my own clothesline project. So the shirt that I believe you're looking at says sexually abused and slowly healing, a black shirt.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. This is what we're going to do. We're going to figure out if we got the right call on the line, but first, before we bring her on, because if she's a spoken word artist, she's going to have to do something for me. All right. So let's just take a quick break. We're talking to Kenny York. She got an event coming up called Let Your Voice Be Heard 2015. It's downtown Atlanta, Georgia. It's about sexual assault awareness. She says every 1.5 minute in America, someone is sexually assaulted. Let Your Voice Be Heard is dedicated to breaking the silence in our community and raising funds to help provide resources to abused individuals. All right, let's listen to this quick message from Marilyn Dunn. Okay, hold tight, everybody. This is the episode of Music Buzz.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
All right. Marilyn Dunn and Kevin Dunn, very nice people. Man, they got a nice story they told, too, about what Miss Marilyn Dunn has gone through. And Kenny, her knight in shining, well, I guess her white and shining armor knight came and rescued her, you know. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see if we got the right person on the line here to talk to Kenny York, one of her participants of her big event coming up in Atlanta, Georgia. All right, caller 678. You on Jerry Voice Live Worldwide. How you doing?
Hey, how are you?
Fine. So is this the spoken word artist?
Yes, it is.
Was that Nima? Nima's your first name?
Yes, it's Nima Taraji.
All right. That sounds like a spoken word artist. All right. So you going to do something for us tonight? You going to be able to get you to do something?
Yeah, I can share a little.
All right. So you can go ahead and think about what you're going to do. Now, so how you come about being part of this? Tell us your story.
I was actually just looking for auditions online, and I came across the Let Your Voice Be Heard, and I saw what the cause was about, and I'm definitely big on advocacy for, sexual assault awareness and whatnot for my own. So I was like, it was definitely a good project for me to be a part of in any way possible. I don't care if I was handing out pamphlets or something, you know, I wanted to be a part of it. So when I saw she was looking for a spoken word artist, I already had a few pieces put together, so I just knew I had to audition for it, and that's how I went.
Yeah. Now, Nima, a lot of us, if we have not become victims ourselves, we have friends who've been down that road. You know, were you ever approached by a friend who needed to talk and she didn't tell you the whole story, and you was listening in, you got to a point where you just couldn't take it no more? Has that ever happened to you in your young life?
I wouldn't say I got to a point where I couldn't take it anymore, but I've definitely had people, you know, approach me with different situations that they've encountered in their lives, and I've also seen things, you know, as a child growing up. Even if they didn't share it, I've seen things. So it's just kind of like the piece that I'm going to share at the event. It's just a mixture of things I've seen myself, things that people have told me, and it kind of makes you wonder what more you can do. I mean, you feel like you can't do anything, but at the same time, you know you have to do something. So it definitely puts you in hero mode, but you have to make the right choice to not harm the person that's involved.
That's right. Yeah, it's a pretty sensitive topic. You know, it's almost like, is this person ready? Even though they want to talk about it and they want somebody with them in their corner, because because sometimes they probably feel guilty themselves, like, was it their fault? You know, they don't want to break up the family, or they don't want to mess up that person's relationship with their friend. Because, you know, you hear a lot of stories where, you know, the best friend, you know, is attacked by the person's boyfriend or fiance or whatever, and they don't want to mess their relationship up because they know they're about to get married and she got this big dreams. You know, you kind of don't want to get in between that, so you kind of keep it to yourself. So that happens a lot too. All right, man, what a world we're living in. All right, well, we ready when you are. You ready?
I'm ready. All right.
All right.
Never containing a solution to the equation. What's wrong with me? Never knowing it wasn't me at all. Someone has stolen me over and over again, taking my joy, my peace, my serenity, and happiness, my chance of understanding, and my innocence and accomplishment. My love, my worth, instilling fear and hurt, my everything you stole. I didn't know what I deserved. I never felt good enough anyway. No one cared what was happening. Well, truthfully, they didn't know. So these monsters now have the right to have kids of their own. And I still sit here, empty. It's just a small piece of the actual piece that I'm going to perform on the night.
Yeah, you just gave us a little taste of what it's going to be like, right?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, I understand. All right. Well, Kenny, I'm gonna play this little short piece for you, because this is how I feel. You know, when I said earlier, I said you're a champion from doing something like this. I'm gonna dedicate this song to you. This is from a rap duo out of New Jersey, and these guys have a story to tell also. Okay. And you guys may want to check out their show. I can't remember what episode it was, but it's up on my website. So you make that Hall of Fame, the billboard with all the episodes numbered. You'll be right there for people to see, find out what your show is all about. And also, I want to share with you too, maybe you may want to check out our last night podcast. We did a little mini concert with 12 poets, some spoken word, some just readers. You may want to check that out, become part of that if you'd like to do that. And anybody out there listening to us, you know, you have a message behind your spoken word, you can submit your work to us at positivepower21.org. You go to our website and you'll see our email and everything. And or you can go to Facebook, Jerry Royce Live, and inbox me. Let me know you're interested in submitting some of your spoken word pieces. All right, well, hold tight. Let's play this for. This is dedicated to Kenny York. All right, here we go.
Whose definition of a champion is the one that finds a way to do what can't be done. One that holds their hand and help you fight through the pain, that will walk through the fire just to bring you the rain. Obstacles are only rocks for the common. It's a race against the clock, and you got the perfect timing. Bring the thunder so we all can catch the lightning. The only thing that cuts diamond is a diamond.
All right, I just want to play a little piece that was dedicated to Kenny York.
Thank you.
I just love that song.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I think that's a powerful song. You know, it deserves to go to a person who's considered to be like a world champion. You know, they doing things beyond, you know, being asked, you know, from your heart. And that's what he mentioned, you know, the heart. Oh, man. All right, Kenny. We ready to get your final thoughts on the show, but before you do that, we're going to get a little bit from Nima. Nima, you going to share one more piece for me? Yeah, one more piece you could do. Because I know you guys keep stuff stored in the back of y'all little computer brain. It's probably in your smartphone. Probably about 100,000 of them, right?
Yeah, I do. Give me a second.
All right. Take your time. Well, meanwhile, while she's doing that, we're gonna take another break with my man James DeShay. He's the romance writer. You know, for them guys out there, you need a lady, get this book so you know what to say to them. Hold tight. James DeShay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. DeShay. That's DESHAY. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
No wonder I had my mic turned off. I'm sitting here just yakking. All right, y'all. Wow. I edited that piece. Okay, Kenny, I was about to give him that location. I was just yakking, and I had my mic turned down because I was drinking. But anyway, your event is happening Saturday, April 18, 2015. 6 to 8 at Martin Luther King, was at 115 Martin Luther King Jr.
Right.
Is that what's that, a hall or a street? That's a street.
It's a street. Mm-hmm.
What's the name of the venue where it's going to be?
The building doesn't actually have a name, but the suite that it'll be in belongs to Wow Ministry, and Wow Ministry is my co-coordinator this year.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So it's the home office.
So it's not a block party.
Ministry.
So it's not a block party. All right, not a block party. Oh man, we would have came down there for a block party. All right.
You should come anyway.
Yeah, I know. So with the tickets $10 at the door. Okay, and can they purchase online?
Yes, $10 in advance. So if they go to the website and click on the nice little Let Your Voice Be Heard icon, which is actually the actual flyer, there is a place that says purchase tickets here, click me, so they can purchase tickets online.
Yeah, that's right. And again, go to Kenny York, KENNI, York.com, and everything is right there. She got a list of talent. She got vocalist Kalika Wade, Lola Wilson, Melissa Rose, Aries Hertzy, Charles J. Spoken word, she got Kamia Montgomery, Cynthia Haynes, Marcus Taylor, Nima Taji. Interpretive dance for Rhonda Ford, monologue Kenny York, and Alina Mills. Oh, man, you got to invite them people to come out to my show, man, since I'm not going to be able to make it. Wow.
I will spread the word, definitely.
Yeah, we love to have them, especially if they have CDs out and that good thing.
Oh, yeah.
We help them sell it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Nima, you ready for us, Nima? You ready?
Ready.
All right, she ready. Okay.
She always feels more beautiful before anything happens at all. But afterward, when she looks in the mirror, all she sees is love, desire. Always looking for something to take her higher, getting lifted. The moments like that make her feel alive, also causing drawback in her emotions, make her feel like she never existed. Love's potent. And alcohol is easy, so when she sips, and slips, she don't feel sleepy or anything, but numb. But life goes on, so to feel the touch, happy, puff, pass, and she don't think it's dumb. Her skin with blemishes and such. Hair a little nappy, so she throws in the weave and smacks on some blush. Taking another sip or two now, liking what she sees, but it's a blurred view. It's not her she recognized, but an image of a mass disguised and lies, and she's no longer beautiful. That's all.
It's powerful. Yeah, we can't wait to get you on our show. All right, now, and I have a question for you, Nima. Are you producing, material on your own, or do you participate in spoken word events around town where people can hear you live?
Actually, this event will be my first live event with my own work. I write a lot. I've been writing for years, but I've never actually performed any of my own stuff. So I do plan on putting out a demo CD with some on the record, but this will be my first live. I'm actually excited. So it's just weird, hearing my own words out loud. So even saying it right or speaking it right now over the air, I'm kind of like shaking right now, but nobody can see me. So good.
Oh, we so proud of you. Good job. All right. Look, happens here, right here on Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org. Yeah, check out that mini concert we had. Maybe we need to do something like that one day to raise some money to help people. I got to put that on my agenda. Too much on my plate right now, but, got to get a little bigger. All right, so we like that list of talent. Got vocalists, spoken word, interpretive dance, monologue. People getting a big bang for the bucks, man. You need to raise the ticket price. That's like $50.
You know how people are. They're looking for deals.
Yeah, no, things so expensive. They won't come down on the food prices. The gas prices have come down, but they won't lower the food prices. I couldn't believe a little bit of food I got for that much money. Man, I remember back in the day, you had 3 cars for spending that much. I don't know, times, man. That's why I told you Jesus coming. That's why I had to play that song. All right, well, that's why he put soldiers out there like us, man, to make a difference in the world, to keep the balance. But hopefully we can, tip the scale a little bit higher our way. That's right. And you putting your voice out there, letting people know it's okay to go tell somebody. If you're in trouble, you're not feeling comfortable, something just don't seem right, tell them, Kenny. Talk to them.
Absolutely. Don't allow yourself to be stifled. Don't allow your voice to be muffled. Be heard. It's never too early. It's never too soon. Be heard. Because what you're going through, it doesn't have to define you, and you don't have to be stuck in it. So seek comfort in knowing that there are others out there who are going through the same thing that you're going through or have been through the same thing that you're going through, and that there is life after abuse. There is.
That's right. And you hear it on this show all the time. I mean, people are offering books. They've graduated. They got 2-3 college degrees. They're raising children. They have a good husband, so don't give up on love for one. Just because you had that one evil monster in your life, because you don't know what that person has gone through that make them want to try to damage somebody else that are getting help, because they're ashamed. But, if it ever happens or come close to happening, say, look, you need to get some help. If you don't, I'm going to tell somebody. And I know a lot of times you hear all the time how they use these little threats like, I'm going to hurt your mother, I'm going to hurt your little brother. They ain't going to do that. They would have been done that already. Go tell on them. Tell them go get some help. Right. Tell them. Wake them up. Get them out of that funk they in. All right. I guess I gave my 2 cents, Kenny. All right, Kenny.
You're right, son.
we ready for your final thoughts for tonight's show. And I know you gave them a whole lot just a second ago, but I know you got some more in there. So this is your platform.
Basically gone ahead and summed that up, that in the end, what I'm trying to do, the overall goal for Let Your Voice Be Heard is just that, to encourage victims to let their voices be heard, to tell somebody, to get yourself out of that place that you're in, no matter if you're a boy, girl, and woman, child, or adult. You don't have to stay in an abusive situation. Let Your Voice Be Heard is intended to be educational yet entertaining. So for those of you who live in the Atlanta area, come out, learn about the epidemic that's going on around you. Because like you said earlier, if you haven't been someone that was victimized, chances are you know someone who has been. 1 in 4, I'm going to say it again, 1 in 4 women, females, have been victimized. 1 in 4.
Mm-hmm. You know, too, the saddest thing. That's right. You know what the saddest thing too? I have a friend who actually was attacked and raped by her husband.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, to him it wasn't like that because he feel like, you know, you're supposed to submit yourself to him, your husband. Exactly. But nah, if a woman say no, it's no.
Exactly.
And sometimes guys could be kind of caught up. And just think, Kenny, sometimes guys could be in a situation where it is a strong romance going on, you know, and they feel like the woman is leading them down that, you know, leading them for the home run. And then, they, you know, he round third base. You think you're about to take her home, and then she said no because she got second thoughts. And sometimes it's hard as a man to even, you know, say, oh, is this a play no or real no? You kind of don't know, you know, especially the situation you in. You're thinking it just could be a, you know, play no, you know, no. Sometimes
hey, you know
just take the right approach, you know. What's that?
You know what I suggest for that moment when you're not sure if this is a no or a play no? I want you to think about sitting in that jail cell because that ain't a play. So you better think, okay, well, there's a chance that this is for real, and just go ahead and pull back.
Yeah, ask her. Say, babe, is this really no, or are you just saying no? And she will tell you, yes, it's really no. So you might just have to stop the moment, you know, and just ask.
If you are as a lady, you know, afterwards, don't feel guilty like, you know, well, I told him yes and I took it away. That's my fault for playing with him. No, because at the end of the day, you still said no, and that was your last answer. So it should have been respected. So never feel guilty on yourself for, you know, whatever situation happened after you said no. You still have the right to say something and tell somebody because you were violated. So don't feel guilty in yourself. Like a lot of women take on that guilt, like, I wasn't comfortable, but it happened, but, you know, I led him on. Yeah, things happen. We're human. We change our mind. You know, you might have thought you wanted something, but like he said, after you thought about it, you didn't want to do that. So that's all that matters. So you were still violated. You still should tell somebody.
Yeah. And the guy going to be mad. I mean, it's many husbands is mad at the end of the night and the wife said no, but, you know, you get over it, get to moving, you know.
Right.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's a very strong topic, you know, very strong topic. You know, the sad thing about it is, you know, thinking about some of these young girls who's growing up, you know, they're starting to develop, you know, at age 12, 14, 16. It's not like the counselor going to sit down with these girls one day in school and say, look, young girls, you know, you guys are going through changes. Boys going to be looking at you differently. And even your uncle's going to be looking at you different. And your father's it's taboo to even say that, but somebody in that room is probably being victimized, and the counselor doesn't even know. But because of legal reasons, she can't even bring that up. And she being sued. She'd be out of a job. But we can say it though, because this is my show. Young girls, anybody listen to the show? If you feel uncomfortable around your uncle, I know you love your uncle. That's your father's brother, your mother's brother. If he kind of crossing the line, you tell him, or you tell somebody. All right. I know it's going to make it kind of hard, man, around the world, but, man, got to be said. Things out of control.
Absolutely.
Out of control. You know, the thing, too, I know I got to end this show, but also, Kenny, most of the people coming on my show that's talking about this, they not even young pups. most of the females like in their 40s and 50s finally telling the story. You know, he held it in all those years.
Yeah. Right.
You know,
because it's a hard thing.
On his dying
it's a hard
bed.
thing to talk about.
Yeah. But they said it, you know, it was pretty popular back in the day, you know. I was like, what? I'm still blown away by this whole family. I know sometimes you hear about the stepfather used to get the blame all the time. Now it's not even the stepdad no more. Nope. Hey. All right, yo, we got to get out of here. All right. Oh, Nima, so you said your piece, right? So you're my last show.
Part of it, yeah.
You have some more to say? You want to say some more?
No, come to the show. You can see the whole thing.
Ooh, good answer. Right. Come to the show.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're right about her. All right, y'all. I'm going to tell you, Nima, Kenny, I tell people all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, I said you got to tune in to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Did you hear me? I said Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21, or my brand new updated revised website, Radiocast, because I'm rocking on the weekends as DJ Rolls Royce, where you can hear poets just like Nima delivering a message that you can give somebody or keep it for yourself. Check me out on positivepower21.org. We go live. We stream it every day, 24/7 on demand on my website. All right? And also, I want everybody to know this, too. I want you to stay awesome all week long. All right? Take care, everybody. And thanks again, Kenny and Nima, for coming on the show. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, y'all. I'm Joy Royce Live worldwide. Take care, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right. That's it.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Y'all heard?
Hey, my name is Gilbert Sines, and I'm the author of Spiritually Reincarnated, and I am joining Jerry Royce Live today.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live worldwide on internet radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live. That's right, and you're listening to episode 306, and our special guest tonight is going to be Gilbert Sines. That's right, he's here to share his poetry book, and before we read his bio, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Dominique Wilkins. Hold tight, y'all, for a 30-second presentation.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team? Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Welcome back to episode 306. We got Gilbert Sines here. He's here to share his poetry tonight. For the first session of the show, we're going to get a chance to talk to him, find out who he is. And basically, he's here to talk about his book called Spiritually Reincarnated. It's 3-poem set. And he wrote this book before he found God, when he found God, and when he was questioning his spirituality. And he includes psychology theories as well as some of his ideas. And it's a combination of spirituality, philosophy, and science and psychology. So this is a deep book, deeper than where I can go. All right, so we're here to talk to him.